All right, let's see if this is working. Am I online? Let's
I
see.
see your YouTube.
Oh, there's almost about a 30-second delay. All right, let's see. Excellent. So seems like I succeeded and I got the technology working, which is pretty amazing. Cool. Let me put this all away and get ready for our game. So yeah, welcome to our game. I don't know if anybody's watching. I think there's 2 people watching. Woohoo! We're gonna have to wait a bit for Roscoe. I think he will show up soon, I hope. We're playing Shiver tonight, and this is the first time. I think it's the first time you guys have played, right?
I think I played one with you.
Did you play, Justin?
Yeah, I played with you too. One time.
Oh, this is so freaking confusing.
Is that the
I
one
have to
around
stop watching.
Halloween where the
I have
box
to stop
truck and
watching the
everything?
YouTube channel because the YouTube channel is about 30 seconds behind, and I'm like speaking and like, what's going on here? Hang on, I'm not used to this. Sorry. I got way too many windows open tonight. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we
So when
played
I
a.
Twitch stream, I just block it out.
We did
Just put some on
play
top of it.
the Halloween thing at one point, right? And I think the 2 of you were involved.
Yeah, we did some camp thing.
Right. Who else was in there? It was. I'm pretty sure Brendan was there. Maybe it was just the 3
yeah,
of
Brendan
you.
was there. Yeah.
Wasn't oh, my brain's burning out. The other gentleman from Canada that played for it, wasn't he there for that or no? I thought there were 4 of us.
I don't remember.
No, I think it was just me, you, and Brendan. I don't think Bruno was involved.
Bruno, could not remember his name.
Bruno, no, he.
It's
I don't
been
think
so
Bruno.
long.
Yeah, actually, I haven't seen him in a while either. I'll be seeing him tomorrow in person, which is pretty cool. I don't think he's ever played anything besides D&D, and he played maybe once or twice in Call of Cthulhu. Have you guys played Call of Cthulhu with me? I know, of course, I know Justin. You
Once.
have. All right.
Yeah.
2 different kinds of games. Shiver is more. I don't know. It's definitely more fast paced, easy going with the rules, extremely easy going with the rules, and yeah, it's not quite as cosmic horror type of thing or all doom and gloom. Although 75% of my parties who take part of Shiver games die anyway. Oops! Did I say something? No. There's always a chance you can win. You can win. You can survive. So you guys have played, so you kind of have an idea of how to play the game. Unfortunately, Roscoe has not played, and he's not here. So, has he messaged anybody? You know?
I mean, just when he said earlier he had to log in, or he has it's gonna take him a minute to boot up. Oh, now he's saying I'm waiting to be let in.
I don't see him. Is he in the right place? Let me tell him.
Go to the new login. Yeah, West, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, yo, did you send that just to me, or was there everybody? Or
No, I sent everybody a link.
Yeah, I just went to go click on it and it wasn't in the main chat. I was like, well, maybe he doesn't know he sent it to me.
Whoops. No more apologies. Get your butt in here. Let's go.
Well, this is the first game, period, anything, like PC or not, that I have played in the new office at the old desk. I finally got internet put in here on Monday.
Nice.
Okay, I think I'm good to be settled now.
Hey, this is our first game this year, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So how much clutter do you see behind me? All the shit on the other desk.
Oh man,
Yeah,
it's
funny, man.
horrible. It's horrible.
It's I actually I started a new job not last Monday, or this past Monday, but the Monday before that. And one of the guys I work with, I heard him talking about D&D up there and work, and I was like, oh yeah. I was like,
Even
is there
decorated.
anything else you play? And he goes, yeah. He goes, there's a couple other things. He was telling me about some game. It's kind of like Jenga, where like you have to. There's certain actions that you do, but I guess, based on this Jenga tower that you build, kind of defines on whether or not you can, whatever you're trying to do, like, actually happens. He's like, so, like, if you go to remove a block and it doesn't topple over, you're good. But if you go to remove a block and then it topples over, then you're dead. It's like, what the hell game is that?
Hey. Okay, so let me fix the video once more for our friend here.
Sorry about that.
It's super tiny.
That's the thumbnail.
He's a thumbnail, that's for sure. I don't know what the hell happened there. All right, just give me a moment. Hey, can you speak?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you, but barely.
Barely. You're not wearing your headset or anything, or maybe your microphone, or
It's a new wireless headset. Is this better?
I think you're using either your camera's headset, mic, or something, because it's quite far.
All right, one moment here.
1 moment. Hold.
All right, give me a second
Dude,
to fix
I'm
this.
about
Be
to-
right back.
Hold on, I gotta kill a cat. My steps in for
All right.
the day.
We're back. I think I fixed it. I don't know about the audio issue there, though, Roscoe.
Yay, can't even hear him at all now.
I'll probably just go back to my other headset then.
He's echoing. He's in a hall.
All right, so sound check. As far as you guys there, are you hearing the usual music, sound effects in the back, or I know that West, you said you're having a problem with that. Is that okay now?
I fixed it.
Perfect. So we're
I
all
had to
good.
unplug my desk speakers. They were trumping it for some reason.
All right. So are we set to begin, Roscoe?
Let me get my loaded dice real quick. No,
Y'all hear me now?
Oh, much better.
yep.
Okay, perfect. Looks like I'll just have to use the old one for this unless I can figure that out some other time. But got a new headset for Christmas and was wanted to try it out.
New doesn't always mean better. Sometimes, unfortunately. All right. So, Happy New Year, guys. It's the first time I've seen you guys since we played our last game of D&D. Jeez, before Christmas, I guess, right? We're not going to talk about that and D&D and all that crap for now. There's a lot of news going online, and I don't want to talk about it. I just want to play a game. And
You want to talk about it?
not now, not live on stream. There's plenty of people talking about that shit right now, and I don't want to be one of them right now. So we're gonna play Shiver. Now, I think we were talking about this before, Roscoe, before you came online. I think you're the only one who's not played it yet, correct?
Correct.
Okay. It's super easy. It's not D&D. You've played Call of Cthulhu. It's not Call of Cthulhu. The game itself, the mechanics are super, super easy. The game plays out very much like a horror movie. Pick any genre you could think of, from slasher to sci-fi to anything really, and it applies to this game. The only way to really learn the game is to jump in and play it. However, I will at the very least give you a couple of primers on some things you need to know. Now, I did send out to each of you a link for the dice roller, because this game does have specific dice that you may not be able to see on camera, but they're very colorful, unique dice that correspond to the character sheet's abilities. Have you all gotten your link opened?
Yeah, I got my link and I input the numbers from the character sheet.
Perfect.
At least where I could, at least.
Yes. You basically, that's exactly what you do. You'll take your character sheet. Let's see. Who are you playing today? You are playing... Oh, why don't I see your names? Oh, they're scrolling. That's why. Oh, I got it all
Security
fancy.
Officer Randall Cho.
Security.
Randall Cho. Where's... There he is. All right. So, essentially what you're going to do is you're going to plug in those numbers into your dice roller. So whatever your numbers are, and don't forget the one at the bottom here. So let's get that started. If you haven't done it already, just get your online dice roller ready to go. I'm not going to be using the online dice roller because, hey, I have real dice and I have enough windows open. I don't need any more windows open. I'm going to have this little whiteboard here open up for some cheat information or some valuable game instructions that you will need to know about. So going back to your character sheet, I'm going to try and make this really, really quick. Your character has 6 abilities or skills that kind of related to D&D, you know, strength, dexterity, etc. So you have grit, wit, smarts, heart, luck, and strange. You each have numbers that correspond to what you are proficient with. Meaning, some of you might have a higher grit, some of you might have a lower grit. The number in the circle beneath the main skill is called a talent. That's a specific skill that you are more talented in than the other person, and that comes into play in the type of dice you roll. The top row, you basically roll a d6 or one of these fancy black dice. Which the faces on the dice are actually the same face as the actual symbols that you see for grit, wit, strange, smarts, etc. The number below in the circle is actually a d8. You would roll a d8, and the results of which correspond to this table right here. So you have a choice. It's entirely up to you. You can use the dice roller, which personally I don't like. I think it's somewhat clunky. Or you can just use a set of regular d6s and a d8, and then you can just convert it. What it boils down to is you're trying to roll a specific number on a die. So if you say you're going to kick down a door, and I say, well, it's a pretty big, heavy door, you need to really give it a good kick, roll a grit check. Well, you look at your fist, your grit, and that's how many dice you roll. So if your grit is 4, you would roll 4 d6s or 4 grit dice, or 4 skill dice, I should say. And you want to succeed by rolling a fist or a 1. Same for if I call for you to make something, a library check. You're in a library, you're trying to find some information on somebody. That falls under the smarts category. So you look at the, I guess it's the brain inside of a light bulb. And if you roll a 3, that's a success. You roll as many dice, again, according to however many you have. Like in this example, this person here would have to roll 2 two dice. Honestly, I hate this online roller. Whatever. I just roll. No, I actually rolled 1 smarts and 1 hearts. So I needed to roll whatever the DC, the difficulty check, or whatever the difficulty level is to succeed. Of course, the dungeon master, or in this case, we're not called dungeon masters, we're not called game masters, we're called directors, because this is really very much it's very much a movie kind of experience where you're playing a character, kind of like the actors, and I'm the director. So as the director, I will decide on a difficulty challenge level number. I don't know what the exact terminology is in Shiver. But then you roll however many dice you have for that specific skill type, and then you check how many successes you have. Now, if you roll a 6, which is a luck, or a cloverleaf, you can use that and bank 1 at a time. And if you look at your character sheet, you have a luck bank. You just check 1 luck bank. Now, some characters have the ability to have 3 lucks. Most of you only have 1. So, to repeat, if you roll a luck, you can bank it. If you roll 2 luck, they equal 1 success. Follow me so far? Now, that is for the D6 or the skill rolls. If you look at the talent die, it refers to a D8. And the D8, on a 4, 5, and 6, you have 1 success. That's a star. On a 7 and 8, you have 2 successes. You see how a talent die can be very beneficial because you can succeed very easily by the mere fact that 5 out of 8 times you succeed, and 2 out of 8 times you double succeed. However, there is a catch. These little nasty symbols here, these purple eyes, they're called strange. Now, you can also roll for a strange check for certain things, like using magic, psychic powers, fear checks. They will call for a strange roll. And in that case, you will go back to your character sheet and you would look to see how many strange you have. In this case, this character has 3 strange. And you would roll 3 d6s. And you would want to get strange in this case, because you are rolling for a strange check. But if you're rolling for grit, wit, smarts, art, luck, you want to try and avoid strange. There's a reason for this. Strange equals bad. Or, in my case, good. As a director. In Shiver, there is this thing called the Doom Clock. And the Doom Clock essentially picks up the horror, the intensity of the game, of the movie. It's sort of like when you're watching a movie, you know, it starts off, everyone sort of gets introduced to one another. There might be a couple of things dropped here and there, a couple of hints about what's about to come. But then, you know, something happens, someone trips and breaks a leg, or I don't know, someone disappears, and then you move on, and then halfway through the movie, someone dies, and then basically the Doom Clock is supposed to mimic the that sort of movie horror feeling that you get as you watch the movie, and it gets more and more creepier and more scarier. So I'm going to have, typically I have my Dungeon Master screen, which is back here, or Shiver screen, and I just tick it. There's a little clock at the top, and I tick it up whenever you roll strange. At every quarter past the hour, the intensity gets heightened, and there may or may not be something happen. Something might happen. It might happen in the background. You won't know it, or something might be happening right in front of you, and you'll know it for sure. But rest assured, whenever the quarter hour hits, the half an hour hits, the 3/4 hour hits, something bad has happened, and worse than the previous time. Now, as soon as you get to 60 minutes, all hell breaks loose. That's when the entire horde of zombies breaks through the fence, and they're all on top of you. That's when, you know, the climax hits. I've rarely played a Shiver game where we don't get to 60. Sometimes it takes a little longer. Sometimes it doesn't take any time at all. It can go really, really quickly. It's very hard to determine. Some players have the tendency to not roll or not to do things because they're afraid to roll. Try not to think that way. Just let the game flow. Just do whatever you want to do. I may or may not call for a roll. It all depends. Now, the Doom clock is on the screen right now. You can see there is a 0 over the hourglass. Now, I will change this Doom clock, and every time that something happens. Let's see if that works. I changed it to 15, so I mean I won't jump it that high, but we're going to start at 0. There we go. As always, in any of my role-playing games, I have my my most favorite rule of cool improv rule. This basically allows me to interpret situations. You guys know, decide on something weird or whatever. If a player decides they want to do something, and I just don't want to be the one to say yes or no. I don't want to be, the mean guy who always says no. I allow the dice to decide. So yes, no, yes, but, no, but. I throw a little bit of a twist in there, or absolutely yes or absolutely no, with a bit of a emphasis on something happening. So I'm going to be using that. This is not a Shiver rule. This is my own little house rule.
Now, quick question here.
Yes.
Just to confirm something. So, the numbers below each of your categories is how many dice you roll. If you have a 1 in the little bubble, that's the amount of, like, the big dice the 8-sided dice that you're able to roll, correct?
That's correct.
Or are they all 8-sided or just the 1?
Only the circle, only the talent die are 8-sided. The skills are D6s.
Okay. So for example, if I have 6 in grit and 1 in the talent die, I would roll 1 talent die and 6 skill die?
Correct.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm that. Okay. Got it. That makes a little bit more sense to me. Okay.
Let me bring up your character again. It is Randall Chu. Okay, so Randall, yeah, oh, by the way, this is a level 6 game. The game goes up to level 15. So I created your characters a little bit more powerful this time. For a variety of reasons. I've played mostly levels 1, 2, and 3. But when I ran this scenario, I wanted to bump up the characters. So that's the core. That's the core mechanic. There's nothing more complicated than that. There's nothing really fancy like in D&D, like, I don't know, like a reaction, bonus action. You basically have an action, you can move, and you have an action. And you can speak freely, of course. So it's just basically 2 actions. Combat is very fluid, and there is no preset way of determining who goes first. There's no such thing as initiative. I usually kind of just play by ear, whoever's closest to the monster. It also depends how slow you are. If you are slow, there is a something here, lifeline. So if you're weak in limping trauma, I might say, well, you're a little bit too slow, so you're going to go second. Everything kind of takes place at the same time. I've tried different things like using cards for initiative, using dice for initiative. It's not going to be like D&D. Just keep that in mind. When you are terrified, when you are scared, your fear status will change from stable to afraid to terrified. Which brings me to what I need to ask each one of you to sort of customize for your characters. And that is, what are you afraid of? This is very, very much an individual choice. It's not part of the character build. So think about what your character would be afraid of. But before you give me that information, you notice under the skills, as you go up in levels in Shiver, you gain certain skills. Kind of like class abilities. As you gain more it's a very different way of building the character. I won't go into it too much, but I built the character, and you will notice you all have certain things. You might want to quickly read them over, get a feel for what they are. I also put at the bottom information about your character, his path, some information about his flaws, and you might have a bit more information about the backstory at the bottom. So go ahead and give that all a look over. Think about what your character would be afraid of, and get back to me in about 5 minutes, just to give you a chance to read everything. Does that sound good? Unless you've already done so.
I was reading while you were talking, but I had 2 questions, if I may.
Yeah, sure.
I see under my additional notes you put in something stating a minor disadvantage. How does that affect me? And then one of my skills says I have an advantage on something. How does that affect? Well, the advantage is explained. So the minor disadvantage.
So a minor disadvantage and a minor advantage is either a plus or a minus to your number of dice you roll, number of skill dice you roll. So if you have in this case, this character, Security Officer Randall Chu, he has grit 6, and a talent die of 1. So if he has a minor disadvantage, it's going to drop from 6 to 5. If he has a minor advantage, it's going to go from 6 to 7. So that's minor. It's the top row. Major is the bottom row. Major disadvantage, you lose 1 talent dice. Major advantage, you gain 1 talent die. You can theoretically lose your talent die to 0, but you can never get less than 1 skill die.
Okay.
It's a very similar mechanic to the disadvantage advantage in D&D. You get an extra die or not. It's just major, minor. Think about minor being the top row, major being the bottom row. Clear? We'll have to write down all your characters' names here. Don't lose it.
Now, quick question here. I'm looking at my flaw, and it's talking about an unnatural creature, a non-human creature. So if I saw a zombie, that's still technically a human-like creature because it's still humanoid. But like, if I saw like a giant spider, that would be more of an unnatural creature, right?
I don't know. I don't know if I consider an alien an unnatural creature because you've never seen one before.
Well, but I'm talking like a zombie. Like if I saw a zombie, that's humanoid, so I wouldn't be as afraid of it versus like an alien would be unnatural because I haven't seen it.
But is a zombie natural?
A zombie's not natural, but it's at least humanoid. That's what I'm trying to get at.
I don't know,
it's like
man.
a non-human creature.
But it's an unnatural presence.
Yeah, I would say it's unnatural.
Damn. All right.
Yeah.
Because it says if an unnatural creature, any non-human creature, causes you to make a fear check, you automatically fail. So that's why I was like, let me at least work the zombies in, so I'm not.
Nice try.
I tried. See what I could do, you know.
Well, I do tell people you can try. You always can try.
You know, I'm sure he's seen zombie movies, you know. He's not too afraid.
So you're telling me that if all of a sudden the U.S. is stricken with some kind of disease that everyone turns to a zombie, you're not going to just completely not freak out?
That's probably best
Yeah,
case
it's no big
scenario.
deal.
I've thought so much about how to handle that.
Alrighty. Okay, so whenever you're ready, let me know what your fears are.
I sent you my fear on Messenger.
Oh, you kept it secret. Hey, that'll be good. Keep it secret. What? That's not a fear.
I was gonna say left shoes.
All right, I'll give you one more try. Nice try. Jesus, you just started this year, and you guys are trying to push the boundaries.
I told him my character's fear was necklaces.
That's hilarious. Ah! Just starts screaming and running out the pit.
That's funny.
It's crowned, so I'm only afraid of like the king of whatever is coming out.
All right, Randall Cho, I got yours.
The American government.
Do you recognize
I sent
that,
you a
Brad?
new one.
Do you recognize that without me expounding on it?
I'm drawing blanks. I feel like an idiot, but I should notice. Yeah, you're gonna have to
I'll
expand
try-
on it.
I will try to be quick.
Justin, seriously?
Look, that's a legit fear. For where we're at, that could be a legit
Shoelaces. Is
Okay.
not a legit fear.
Oh, hold on. Actually, Ryan, let me change mine. There's one that actually makes a bit more sense, considering the character that you gave me.
Fine. You have one more chance. You know, Justin, that if I can, I'm going to
Okay.
incorporate this. No, don't change it. You had your second chance. I don't know how the hell I'm going to do this one, but I mean, maybe we'll see.
Look, honestly, okay. So
No, don't change it. It's good.
no.
All right, I put an explanation behind, so you can tell me if that works.
So that okay, so Roscoe, you're saying that this fear is the first fear is no longer in play.
Correct.
So
This new one is.
uh-huh. Okay. I wish I could tell the audience what this is, but maybe I can. We'll see afterwards.
Figure that goes a little bit better according to like the character sheet, you know.
There, I explained my fear.
All right. Okay. Wow, Roscoe, you've thrown me for a loop. Okay, but okay, I'll see what I can do with that.
Okay.
Oh man, you guys are really pushing me tonight, aren't you?
You gave us 3 weeks off. What did you expect? Had to come
Like
back strong.
I West. Okay. I mean, I don't know how. Okay, this is nuts.
If you want me to pick something easier, I just figured it fit based on my background and knowledge of the industry, and then the character you gave me. Let me pick.
This is
You're
really
the director,
really.
You got this.
Oh my god. I'm the director, yeah, but I'm not the writer. So you guys are writing the story. I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to direct this movie?
My chair won't stay back. Stupid rocking chair.
Wow.
The new carpet. I can't roll my chair on the carpet.
I've had like people play characters with like typical fears, but this is atypical. This is yeah, okay. Let's go. We got the fears. You guys have read your characters. We've kind of gone over the rules, simplicity of it. Is there anything else you need to know, either about the characters or the rules? Anything you can think of? Because if not, we'll just start, and if something comes up, we'll learn it as we go. Unless you have a question now.
I see in my character where it notes different types of weapons and abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a sheet or a space I can pull up that weapons as they apply to Shiver?
Yes, I'm going to. Maybe I can send you all a quick sheet. Yeah, I have to start listing these things out because last time I did this, they didn't have any weapons. But you're on a spaceship. You're on a freighter. What do you need weapons for? You're carrying like.
Well, I'm a security guard, so you know.
All right.
You probably
I
got a
was-
baton or something.
I was planning to use my mechanics tools as weapons.
And I'm
All
a
right.
soldier.
All right.
I'm
Let
good.
me
I don't need
see.
weapons. I already know what my weapons are.
My brain. Oh, you're the
No,
janitor.
not my character.
I forgot you're a janitor. Cleaning supplies. She's gonna spritz somebody with bleach. Ah!
Bleach and knock you out with my mop.
What were the
What do
other?
you got? Bleach and
options?
ammonia. So you just create mustard gas and just start whipping it through the. start
Don't give away his
gassing it.
secrets yet.
No, my character's not that intelligent. Trust me.
Oh, he's nearly.
So what does it say about us? We didn't pick the science officer, the medical officer, or the planet side specialist. We picked all the grunt workers. Security. Well, I guess technically mine's an engineer, not a mechanic, but it's implied he's a mechanic.
Oh no, I love like the description for my character.
You're a sanitation engineer, right?
Well, let's put it this way. Apparently, yes, but also on the side, I'm also a very doped up janitor who apparently carries enough drugs on him to open up his own pharmacy or keep myself almost medically induced, borderline coma state.
So I mean, it should probably be really hard to make your character afraid. If you're doped up, you're just like, eh.
Pretty much.
That's
got,
not
like,
a bad
dumb
side
luck.
effect.
He's got
Dumb
like dumb
luck.
luck. He's like, oh shit, damn, what the
Damn
hell
it,
just
that-
happened? What just went by me? Oh well.
That dude just got eaten. I guess I'll clean it up.
All right, I'm going to go through the quick list of weapons here, and if you see something, just stop. Tell me to stop. So there is, I mean, baseball bat. If you want to like anything that's kind of like a baseball bat, you can take
Yeah, I
that.
figured a big pipe wrench could work as a baseball bat.
All right, so
Would I have a gun since I'm the security guard or no?
Why the hell would you have a gun in space?
Hey,
Trying to kill us?
I'm a soldier.
Depressurize the space station? You're gonna die.
I'm a soldier. That's why.
fire axe. I don't know if you guys are taking any of this down, or if you want me to just like take some snapshots. Let me take some snapshots. So I'll take a fire axe, and I will put it inside the where did I put it? Well, I don't think you can. You guys see the Miro page? I'm pretty sure it's the same link, but different. It's called Untitled for now. Do you have access to the Miro page?
I'm working on trying to get back into it.
Tomorrow.
I'll take the baseball bat as well.
Oh, it's 'cause I'm trying to sign up. I'm stupid. I hit sign up, not sign in. Oh, I have no access to the board.
Seriously? Okay.
Oh, maybe it's under my other email. Hang on.
This is nice. Baseball bat's a little fuzzy on it, but
Another one. I'm just picking things that make sense that would be on a spaceship.
Well, like I pretty much equate like my broom handle or mop handle to like the baseball bat.
Yeah, exactly. There's no specific like this is the stats for this kind of weapon. If you find something that,
Yeah.
that makes sense, then you take it.
Yep.
All right.
Can you
there's
make a
fire
small
axe.
throwable for like crescent wrenches? That's not. What the fuck is my password?
There's a flare.
Oh, I didn't have a password. Okay, so I only see the. Unless I don't know how to find it, I only see the previous D&D campaigns, Miro.
You don't see the.
You should
one
be
that's-
able to. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, let's see if I can rename it.
So, like, click Myro.
Yep.
Like, just the word Myro, and then it should pop up a bunch and said, like, boards in this team.
Oh, okay.
Got
That
it?
fixed it.
There you go.
I just don't know how to work it. Look, I'm a mechanic, not an IT guy.
I'm an IT guy, not a mechanic.
And
Here's a
I'm a
bunch.
barista.
Sledgehammer, improvised weapon. So that's a good one. Cobble something together at the last minute. Laser weapon. No, this is not Star Wars. We have a shield in case you want to, I don't know, pick up something as a shield. We'll put that over here. Why not?
Yeah, my wet floor sign is a shield.
I like it already.
Hey,
The garbage
Gotta
can
think.
lid. The garbage can lid.
The panel of whatever.
no,
I'm
because those are
working on.
probably like dome style.
Is there something throwable?
Yes. Let's get a few more in here. There's a few more.
Oh yeah, spear.
What else? Oh, well, of course, this makes sense. You need this as well. When you don't have any weapon, it's basically an unarmed strike. Oh, here's some fire damage. You never know about that. So, like a torch. Yeah, I'm gonna make a list, like an actual list, sometime soon. There we go. What else? What else? Is Zweihander? What's a Zweihander? Sharp-looking blade
That's a-
requiring two hands.
That's a big ass sword that
Claymore,
has
it's
the leather
like-
on it. Yeah.
Yep, it's like a big old claymore. I would love as well. If I could find that. I'm just gonna start swinging through the masses.
Is Shiver free to download?
No,
Oh,
no.
what
I
was the
I
free
would.
one you were talking about?
That's Castles and Crusades. That's a D&D like game, which is a fantastic game, by the way. Oh, here's one that might be useful. I mean, if you can find one. I would give you the Shiver game, but it's got a like my name is attached to it, so I don't want to have it out there. It's
That's
like
fine.
it's part of the PDF. Oh, this might be useful. Man, I should have done this before. I didn't think about it.
Sorry, I had to bring up something.
No, it's a good point to do it now because we can get it over with now as opposed to before. Last time I played, we actually had to stop the game for a minute because I didn't know what people wanted.
Well, I mean, I have a skill that says thrown objects I get a benefit with, and I was hoping to use like just random tools. If there's something you would be willing to.
That's kind of
Let
like
me
an
use the
unarmed
weapon.
strike. I would
Okay.
consider it an unarmed strike, but instead of blunt, I mean it's no, yeah, it's blunt, I suppose, but I would argue maybe it would be a wit check because you're no longer using your strength. You're unless you're trying to whip it at somebody. Like if
Well,
you're trying
so it says thrown objects have an increased range, and I add a talent die to the pool when striking with it. So I was just figuring I'd have a tool bag with me. I'd throw things if crap hits the fan. That's the only reason I brought up the weapons. I didn't mean to get no big long side thing.
Okay, so here's a pistol. I don't think you would have a pistol like freely have it on you at all times, especially on a spaceship. But I mean, it would be in lockup. I would say.
Same thing with the hunting rifle.
You would have pepper spray though.
I feel like I'd have a security baton and probably like a knife in my boot. A little hidden blade. I feel like that makes sense.
Non-lethal.
Yeah,
Not
see,
lethal.
your baton would be kind of like a baseball bat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, we're gonna be all lethal up in here. No, none of that non-lethal stuff on this game. I'm not being a good person in this game. Now I'm also seeing on these weapons that differ them. Some of them have grit and some of them have different symbols. Does that mean you have to roll with those symbols when attacking with it?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like on your character sheet when it's got weapons, it has like, like what it actually does, the damage type, if it's close one, what ability you use, and then that's like where you put like the ability, like baseball bat is grit, drill is what smarts.
Okay, here's some of the thrown weapons coming at you right now.
You're the man.
Be throwing a 9/16 wrench at somebody.
Those drill bits, you just right in the throat. Ugh.
Does a
You want to
9/16 do more or less than a 7/8?
It depends. I mean, are you still trying to find that 10 millimeter socket you saw 2 seconds ago?
Oh no, I threw that across the room in anger earlier. That bitch was gone and is never gonna be seen again.
That depends. Is your kid holding the flashlight wrong? Just killing everything in sight with those throws.
I'll tell you in a few years. My kids due next week.
Oh, congrats!
Thank you.
I remember
trust
getting
me.
yelled at as a kid.
It won't be a few years. You'll know very, very quickly.
Here's another one might be useful. Anybody who has a bottle or two.
Am I an alcoholic? Let me see my card.
Am I an alcoholic? Let me check.
Do you play any characters that aren't alcoholics? It's
Yeah,
a better question.
That's always a character.
Yeah, but I never gotta let Thyra get into a bar and just get hammered. Like, we were in bars so short before stuff hit the fan.
I don't know
There
if I
are
wanted to
bars.
see that happen.
Not with Willow around. Might have actually fought Willow.
Legendary weapons. No, we'll skip that. All right.
I think she thought didn't I shoot Thyra or shoot Willow in the butt one day?
One day.
It was supposed to be non-lethal and like crippled him.
Yeah, you got crit right in his
Like broke his leg or something.
All right. So here's some armor. This might be interesting. Exoskeleton. Now, the way armor works is, you have certain it offers you certain number of protections, like 1, 2 here, and this one here is 2. This one's 1. If you roll a die and you get a luck, it soaks up one of the damage. If you roll a strange, it actually destroys the armor. I think that's how it works. I have to double check that. I don't usually deal too much with the armor. Dragon hide, no, definitely not doing dragon hide. Jetpack, I suppose.
the
I don't
engineer, the jetpack, the janitor.
Yeah.
Gotta
Be, like,
get to
satisfied. Yeah,
the
he's
top and clean.
He's gotta clean the windshields outside the ship.
Psychic amplifier. Wow. Oh, spacesuit. Here we go. I was looking for that one. There we go. This is definitely something you would all have access to. You might want to take a look at that one. The Juggernaut.
Arlo, get me the Juggernaut.
Here's a bit of kind of like healing potions, but they're not really healing potions. It's an energy drink.
Yeah, I might need one of those later.
Like Monster or Red Bull.
Did someone speak about liquor?
Rain.
There we go. Okay, medkit. Yes, this is important.
Liquor medicine. One and the same, depending on what genre you're in.
Or what decade?
All it ails ya.
I think we're all good. There's nothing else really that needs to be looked at, I don't think. All right, so you got a whole bunch of stuff here that you can hopefully find something that you can equip yourself with. Although you'll see right away that you're not going to be wearing any of this shit anyway. So, I think we're ready. Are we ready?
Let go.
Okay. So, you are all part of the crew and passengers aboard the CCV Pilgrim. The year is 3238. With space travel and long-haul trips now commonplace between the various galactic colonies, business is booming, but divide still exists. Galactic trade is cutthroat, and only large corporations or military outfits can afford to operate large fleets with numerous ships. The rest of the galaxy's spacefaring populace, such as yourselves, band together to take to the stars, each taking a small share in owning, or perhaps even renting, a vessel. As far as alien life is concerned, it is of high interest to both corporations and governments alike. And there have been protocols that have been put in place to preserve any sort of life and dealing with first contact. Up until now, no intelligent life has been found as of yet. Nothing significant anyway. All that has been discovered are a few single-cell organisms and occasional ruins of lost civilizations, of which a great mystery still revolves around why they were there and why they're not there anymore. Now, our protagonists, yourselves, you're basically a ragtag group of spacefarers from all walks of life that are trudging on a long-haul journey from the outer galactic sectors back to Earth aboard the CCV Pilgrim. The Pilgrim is a collective commerce vessel home to multiple businesses. Some of you own a share, whilst others are simply renting a small space. Spaceships are expensive to buy alone, and this is basically a common occurrence. The ship houses a mining company, exploratory researchers, raiders or space truckers, private security, and a very small chapel. Alongside are the hired crew, of course, and the engineers who help keep the ship running. You have all been in cryosleep for quite some time on your journey back home. Can I have everybody roll a wits check?
A wit,
is-
you said?
That's
Wit.
the brain with the light bulb.
That's the key.
0 successes, 0 stranges.
1,
1 and 2.
Hold on. Here, we gotta figure that out. So 1. One success and no strangers.
All right. We have 1 strange on the board.
I had
Now-
2 strange.
Oh, 2 strange.
One
Even
one
better.
success, 2 strange.
So, of note, when I play Shiver, there's a rule where you can take back the clock. Call me cruel, I don't take back the clock. I just don't see it. Why? I mean, maybe once in a while I might do it if I find it really, really should, but I just don't take back the clock. Anyway, with that said, the clock has ticked forward by 2 ticks, 2 minutes. West, you are Engineer Dean Stranton. You suddenly find yourself awakening from deep sleep. Your pod opens up. What do you do?
After taking a couple deep breaths and stretching, I'll look around and see if there's any other pods opening or any panels with any kind of messages for me. Or do I have like a quick reference hand guide that I would reference upon this opening?
Well, okay, first of all, you do look around and you see everyone's pods are slowly kind of waking up. The lights are just blinking into existence. You can see that most of them are covered in like a film inside. You know, you kind of have to clean yours a bit. You know, like in the wintertime, this kind of fog. But yours opens up. The other ones are slowly kind of just, I guess, thawing in or thawing out, whatever, however you want to describe it. You do see over by the computer there is a blinking red light and a message on the screen.
I'll after wiping the window, then I'll push the lid aside and walk over to that screen. I assume I'd stumble a little bit and kind of catch myself, but yeah, I'll make my way that way.
Yeah, you carefully get out of your pod. It's quite cold. You've been in this nice warm chamber, sleeping away. Your eyes, you can't quite make out. Everything's very, very blurry. Your stomach is just screaming, "Feed me!" You're starving. You're parched. Your lips are all cracked. You're like, oh, I need some water. You make it over to the computer screen, and that's when you hear tss. Everyone's pod slowly opens up.
Can I make out all what the screen says at this point? If not, I'll turn around and see who's waking up.
SOS signal received. Location LV1446. Classification uninhabited. Vessel up closer proximity to signal not detected. Engaging Protocol 1. Waking crew.
I'll just kind of prop up on against that console, kind of just stretch my shoulders a little bit and watch as who wakes up next.
The lights of the CCP program start to blink into life. Your eyes are kind of like a little bit unaccustomed to this, and you see everyone slowly just rising from their deep sleeps. You all rise. Now, along with the rest of you, the 3 of you, you have a few people in your group. This is the hard part for me because there's just so many freaking characters. So we have Science Officer Maria Knight. She's quite excitable, optimistic, wide-eyed. She's quite smart as well. You have Security Officer Randall, which actually, Randall, you might as well describe yourself.
He's a soldier to boot, buzz cut, like 6'2", the thing is, he no longer, he doesn't have like the military build anymore. Now he's got more like a strongman build, so he's just a bigger dude. You know, definitely like a bouncer, definitely security. That's all he runs. Usually pretty tight-lipped, very stern gaze, but like obviously speaks when he needs to, and is very doesn't like very pragmatic, but also doesn't play like very games. Is very serious about security, very serious about following measures, very serious about safety, and is willing to like, you know, if somebody's freaking out, like break their arm so that they don't cause cause trouble for the rest of the crew, right? If I have, he would be the person of like, you're freaking out, you're gonna get us killed, would preemptively kill that person probably.
Less
Like,
is a lesser of
yeah.
two evils.
Yeah, he's very much a lesser of two evils type person. So
All right. So you step out of your pod, also quite groggy, thirsty. You look over and you see Engineer Dean Stanton. Describe yourself.
Let's see. Which is nothing. I'd figure I'm kind of lean, kind of just a drifter type personality. Knows he can fix about anything, but never really seems to fit in. Lean on the, or I'd say he probably has, I don't know, not quite like mechanic outfit, but maybe like blue jeans and like a polo
Actually,
shirt or something.
you're all probably wearing some similar
Oh.
common, like, you know, almost like a medical gown type of thing, because you were induced into sleep, so you wouldn't be in your normal
Okay.
clothing.
Okay. Well, in that case, leaning on the console, kind of rubbing his eyes, kind of try to look around to see if I can see my things. But I'll see Randall and, hey, do you know what this means? Something about an SOS and waking us up, Protocol Alpha or Protocol 1.
And that's when Medical Officer Clara Smith, ex-military medic, retired after some nasty conflict, chimes in like, "What the hell? Why are we waking up? Oh
Agreed.
God, my head hurts."
this was not the scheduled time. Something's obviously afoot. I will
Planet side
I'll
specialist
take matters
Liam
to-
Jackson, skeptical, hates space. You know, he thinks it's hostile. Doesn't want to be out here. He's always grumpy. He's always talking about how dangerous it is. He gets up all over the floor.
Hopefully the janitor wakes up to take care of that mess.
Janitor Arlo Higgins. You get up from a deep sleep and you look down at your feet, and someone just not only vomited on the floor, but on your feet. He's out of words. I don't hear what you say.
I think
You're
you're
muted.
speechless.
That was one of the best sleeps that I've had. Almost as good as the one I'll be taking later, though. Very nice.
Captain
that this guy
Karina.
decided to throw upon me.
Walks up to you. Oh, God damn it. Liam, you couldn't hold it for 2 seconds, 2 minutes? Or, I mean, seriously. Arlo, clean it up. She tosses you a mop, which is quite conveniently located right next to your pod.
I'll get right on
So-
it.
Captain Karina Rodriguez, laid back, confident, cares about her ship and her crew, but she is a stickler for rules. Anyone care to tell me why we're out of cryosleep so early?
Seems like we got SOS, ma'am.
Yeah, this
Pilot.
this blinking console over here says something about an SOS.
The pilot, Shreya Pravadi, military born, raised and born military, black sheep of a family, kicked out for something she happened in their academy. Wishes she was a fighter pilot, ended up here. She's a bit cocky and whatnot. She gets up, she says, "Push over, engineer. Let me take a look at this." She starts going over some of the logs.
While
Oh
she's doing
my!
that,
How are you doing? I hope you're okay," says the priest, looking over at the Liam Jackson who just threw up. The priest, Father Albright, a kind, generous person. slightly nervous. But always willing to help out, always willing to make sure everyone's doing fine and mentally all there. You know what I mean? I have no particular denomination. He just likes to be there for you. Kind of like the ship's doctor, so to speak.
While they're
And
trying to check in the SOS. Oh,
sorry, there's one more character.
okay, no problem.
There's a whole freaking crew. That's why I wish I had more players. Company stooge Cressida Cornwell. She cares nothing about anything except profit above everything else. She gets up. Oh, are we there yet? Oh, my head! I can't wait to just file our reports and cash in these... Wait a minute. She's looking out the window. Where's Earth? And that's what Captain says. Well, unfortunately, Captain Karina says, seems like we've been pulled aside for some sort of rescue mission. Protocol 1. Now, there are a couple of protocols that you have to be aware of. Let me, first of all, give me a second.
I didn't know I was using an erasable pen.
It's magic.
I didn't know it was a thing.
All right, so I'm going to give you each. I'm going to drop a quick character description of everyone in or on the ship. I'll put it on the board. I think that'll be useful. It'll be useful for me. Look these characters. And I'm also going to give you the protocols, which are... Protocol 1. Any vessel in an uninhabited sector must respond to an SOS if within 10 galactic units of the signal's origin. Replication of SOS signals in non-emergency situations is a criminal offense punishable by life imprisonment or death. So, this should be for real. I don't want to waste our time on more shit, said the captain. Protocol number 2. Artifacts remain contact or life forms that cannot be identified as human in origin must be recorded and reported upon docking at an official port. And finally, Protocol number 3. Are you all getting this on the Myro?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Protocol number 3. Under quarantine law, artifacts, remains, or life forms that cannot be identified as human in origin must be left in situ and not transported. Only with official certification, quarantine procedures, and facilities on vessels should extraction be conducted. Violation of quarantine laws invokes a right to refuse dock and termination of vessels that attempt to illicitly dock or land. Those are the 3 laws by which you all operate your vessel.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
We have a fucking klepto. Into the airlock with you.
And that's the signal received. So, after
So we
you
received
all...
it from that from that vessel, we received an SOS from them,
Yes.
and so we need to respond with an SOS.
You need to respond to the SOS, according to Protocol
Okay.
1. You must respond to the SOS.
If within 10...
You are within
galactic
10 galactic units,
Okay.
unfortunately. You're
Now,
passing
what's the
by...
replication part?
The what part?
The replication of SOS signals in non-emergencies?
Essentially, you're not
Like,
allowed to say, hey, I need help, and then, not really need help. If this is false, you could basically report them, you could throw them in jail, you can basically kill them. Imprisonment or death. Although it doesn't really say that you can kill them, but yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Dead men telling no tales.
There you go.
Shit, my pen.
All right, so as all of you begin to move around the ship and probably get your proper clothing on, maybe take a shower or whatnot, your stomachs are quite hungry. You've been feeding on nothing but the fluids intravenously for quite some time. So before we head to the staff room, is there anything that you want to do, prepare, say?
I'd like to find my tool bag, and I'd like to think I at least attempted to, as well as I know, had tried to smuggle a pocket knife on as the excuse that it's a tool to do my job. And if I can find that pocket knife, just put it in my pocket and go about my business like a good old Texan old man that, carries his knife everywhere and cuts his apple with it, kind of.
Well, you can go to the
Randall
mess hall and you can find yourself a knife, but I would say you can probably have yourself your own knife. Not a problem. Why not? You all have your own
Randall-
little like storage unit as well. So
Yeah. Randall would get dressed, get on his security baton, strap his knife to his boot, and would probably do a quick round, before he goes to the mess hall, make sure everybody makes it there, make sure nothing's amiss, and then goes there, make sure he's the last person there, type person, just checking everybody woke up, just making sure everything's okay. Moving people
Okay.
along who are meandering.
all right. Well, you all basically begin to filter into the ship's mess hall, hungry, and piling food onto the compartmentalized trays. You're all groggy, but that demeanor sort of starts to disappear as you all start to have a nice hot cup of coffee or whatever else you want to drink or eat. I'm not going to judge. Who's to say it's morning? Yeah, you're all sitting around basically having chit chat, talking about whatever, shooting the shit. And the captain, you can hear the captain's footsteps coming down the corridor into the room. She starts to get your attention. Can everyone's attention, please? I'm quite sorry that, this had to happen, but a Protocol 1 is a Protocol 1. We have no choice but to stop. It seems that this automated distress signal engaged our systems, and the onboard computer began the wake-up proceedings. So we can't just ignore it. If we ignore it, we will be up to some legal ramifications when we get back to Earth. So I know you all wanted to get back to Earth. Oh, by the way, for those who celebrate, it's December 24th today. And the priest starts to say a prayer. Christmas time.
How is everybody, as Randall chose looking and kind of looking at people, how is everybody kind of assessing this news?
Give me a wits check. A smarts check, sorry. Actually,
Smarts
no.
check?
A hearts check. I'm talking about. Yeah, it's hearts
A
check.
hearts?
Yes, sir.
All right. I got, pretty sure I only got 2 hearts. Let me see here. Yeah. All right. Come on, baby. I got 1 success.
All right.
And 1 luck. I got 1 success and 1
You
luck.
can bank the luck. Bank the luck for later.
I'll bank the luck.
Okay. So it seems like everybody is in good spirits. A little annoyed, but obviously the food's made a difference. Um, um, the planet specialist Liam, he's seems to be kind of nervous. He's sort of just staring out the large bay window while sipping his coffee, and you can see he's kind of like almost like shaking a little bit. He still has a bit of the shakes from the sleep. He hasn't been talking too much. The priest is going around giving everybody, a big hug and wishing everyone whatever you celebrate, if it's Christmas or whatever it is. Like he's saying, Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays. I know we're not home, but hey, it's that time anyway. So, and but you also see he seems to be kind of distracted by something. You do see also that Cressida has her head buried in her books, and she occasionally will acknowledge someone, but she seems to be a little bit too annoyed to really do chit chat.
Good.
I'll
Yeah, Randall's got his eye on Liam, just because he's used to soldiers panicking in the trenches and knows how bad that can be. So he's kind of got his eyes on him to make sure he's not gonna tweak or anything like that.
Okay. And the rest of you?
after finishing the food, whatever sandwich meal, I put a picture of the tool bag I kind of assume Dean would be carrying on Miro, but I'll kind of be flipping through my tool bag, making sure everything is where it belongs, no one tampered with it, and then I'll keep a lightly oiled rag that I'm just kind of wiping down a few of the tools like screwdrivers and stuff, just so they don't rust. Just kind of going through those, making sure they're all adequately maintained, just kind of sitting at a random table in the mess hall.
Okay. And
Just kind of minding my own business.
And what about the janitor?
The janitor just got done eating and popped 3 pills that nobody's quite sure what they are, except for him. And he's proceeding to clean up after everybody.
Excellent.
Throwing
as
the
you
trash
proceed to-
away, wiping down tables.
As you do that, the captain continues. It seems the automated distress signal engaged was by a vessel called the W5 Red Lotus in need of some assistance. Life support apparently is critical. The hull integrity critical. Registered number of passengers are 26. Vitals show 12 normal, 1 elevated, 13 deceased. Therefore, under Protocol 1, we must respond immediately. So, I suggest you all finish your meals, and I'm looking for volunteers. We have to get onto the shuttle, get below. We're going to bring the ship into orbit, and then we're going to use the shuttle to go and find wherever this vessel is.
Captain, if I may.
Yes.
Now, this Red Lotus, do we know what it was doing out here? Is this also a freighter like ourselves? Is this just an exploratory vessel? Do we know what their mission was?
I do not know. I haven't had a chance to look into it. Perhaps, maybe, Cressida, do you know anything about them? She looks, huh? What? What? The what? The what's the Red Lotus? I don't know. Let me check a couple of things. She goes to her list of papers. We don't have a Red Lotus on our list of ships. So I don't think so. I've never heard of it. Anybody else heard of it?
What kind of ship did you say it was, or did the SOS specify?
It didn't specify. And there's far too many storms happening on the planet's surface for us to get a clearer indication.
Well, if you looking for volunteers and there's nothing wrong with this ship, but I'm awake, I might as well put myself to use. I could maybe you said there's life support issues. Maybe I could kick something back online. They could take their own ship back, or better than sitting here and just twiddling my thumbs.
And as your chief security, I'll make sure that all the volunteers will make it on and off the ship safely.
All right. Well, I guess if it is part of our, I'll go. I don't see it on our list of ships, this Cressida. But I mean, I suppose I can always go and determine what they're doing down there, and then she gets interrupted by let's say she gets interrupted by a medical officer. Yeah, come on, you want to go and scoop up whatever's valuable down there, right? Anything for a corporation. She kind of just gets red-faced for a minute, says, "No, I really just want to help."
I think we found a klepto.
Yeah. I will also have Rand will also have his eyes on her.
"I shall be there too, I suppose," says the priest. "There should be need of some comforting words for those that have passed." Someone want to put a check mark on all the characters that are volunteering? So I noticed someone put some orange little dots on the characters who are played by the players.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
So the priest, Father Albrecht, is going to volunteer. Right? Okay, perfect. We have Cressida Cornwell, who's going to look at for profits. Survivors. The captain will go, obviously. Shreya Pravati will pilot the ship into orbit, but stay aboard. So you can put her as red. She's not going. Randall, says the captain, who do you think should come? You're the security officer.
Well, if there's 13 deceased, we'll definitely need some cleaning done. I'd say Arlo and myself can help dispose of said bodies. Make sure that there's
Muscle. Yes. All right. So Arlo, you're in. We also should use to take us some medical officers with us. So Clara, you're in.
Are we expected to bring the deceased back?
And if I may, Captain, I don't quite see what our Cressida Cornwell. I don't see what she necessarily has to offer on this trip, as much as the other ones. Everybody else seems to have an actual task.
She cuts you off. As having 60% ownership of this vessel, I say I have a say in everything. The captain just goes like, eh.
Well, again, understood. I will do what it takes to protect this team. Please be of use if you're coming aboard.
So the away party consists of Captain Karina Rodriguez, priest Father Albrecht, company steward Cressida Cornwell, security officer Randall Cho, engineer Dean Stanton, medical officer Clara Smith, and muscle Arlo Higgins. That leaves plant science specialist who's nervous and probably a good idea to leave him behind, along with science officer Maria Knight and pilot Shreya Pravati. They will stay on board your ship, the DCCB Pilgrim, awaiting and monitoring, etc. So, now you have exactly 5 minutes to prepare. Get your spacesuits on, grab whatever gear you want. You can. Remember, this is a rescue operation. Go. So you all have 5 minutes, like in character and out of character, to put together whatever you need to put together as a rescue away party.
Now, I know they said that the life systems were critical, so are we assuming that that's why they are deceased?
You're asking me a question I can't answer. You have 5 minutes to prepare.
Got it.
look at your equipment, and then I will at the last minute verify if you are allowed to take whatever you want to take. Like, you're not going to take an entire whatever, like, huge crate full of things. You know, be reasonable. You're going on an away mission to rescue people. You need rescue equipment, and you're only one person, so you can only carry so much. The shuttle can accommodate up to 30 people. So with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of you, right? 8 of you, you can bring back 22 people.
Yeah, we're only worried about 13 so far.
I forgot what I was going to ask. Oh, did anything in the documents say they were crashed, or did they land successfully, or do we know?
You do not know. The communications are sporadic, and all you can get out of that, out of the message, was that it was a distress signal with the 26 passengers, 12 of which are normal, 1 elevated, 13 deceased. And that's about it. Nothing more. And it's a repeating message. SOS.
Well, then I'll grab a fire axe and a crowbar just out of the locker of tools in case it is a crash ship and we need to break in.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think I'll grab some extra suits, maybe hazmat suits, because I think that they would weigh less. I mean, we are in space, but you know what I mean. I could probably carry more of them just in case they don't have suits on the ship, or just in case somebody might get a tear on their suit while we're on the ship, just to make sure we have extras to put one.
You could put the suits on board the ship. You just can't carry them. You can't carry 10 suits with you. You can put them on board the ship.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do then. I would just like to bring extra suits just in case people get their suit torn up or the other people don't have the suits they need, you know.
All right. Perfect.
Do we have any existing documents on the ship stating the atmosphere of the planet we're about to head to?
You can go on your computer, and with the last few minutes you have left, you can probably check and do some investigation. So do a smarts roll.
Okay. I was gonna walk over and try to intimidate the planetside specialist into going through his logs as quick as possible. I'm just gonna lay the axe next to his keyboard.
I will give you a advantage. How's that sound? Because you're getting him to help you.
Smarts.
Yes, on smart.
I'll also take a sledgehammer, just in case we need something a bit more hefty than a fire axe or crowbar.
Okay.
0 success, 0 strange, and a luck.
You can bank the luck. Unfortunately, you weren't able to find anything about the ship, the crew, nothing about the surface. There's far too many storms interfering with the signals.
I'll go ahead and put on a hazmat suit.
Since you are there at the console, give me a wits check.
Wit. Just straight?
Yes.
1 strange and 1 success.
All right. Thank you for the strange.
And I can spend my luck at any point if I want to.
Okay, you don't have to.
Dice. Is that correct?
You don't have to. As you were with Planet Side Specialist, looking at the computers, it took a couple of minutes, and you realized that you're not getting anything out of it. You noticed that also Father Aldrich was over at a screen, and there's a lot of text going by. Seems like he got something.
Anything interesting over there, Father Priest?
He looks over. It's gone. Look over the screen now. It's all gone. It's blinked out of existence. He banged on it. God. No. Sorry. He started to swear.
Dino's kind of gives him like a gremlins again. Thought we got rid of them all.
Give me a fear check, please. That's a strange check for you, West. Now that you mention it, you're getting the heebie-jeebies thinking about this.
0, 0, 0.
All right, you're good.
No luck, no strange, no success.
All right, so Justin, what about you? What you doing? You putting on your suit? Anything else that you've taken with you?
Yep. I grabbed some rope, my mop, bucket, some trash bags, a couple spray bottles with cleaning chemicals, and a duffel bag to carry a lot of that stuff in.
All right. The captain puts 2 pistols to her side. If people look at her and she says, "Well, you never know."
I'll make note of that mentally.
Might I have one, ma'am? Captain?
You want a pistol?
Yes.
Well, you are the security officer.
Agreed.
I mean, it is up to you to decide.
I think it would be a benefit of the team if I...
Are we in danger of
one.
anything?
Who's to say? As you said, you never know.
So, in your opinion, do we need to arm up?
I'd say it would be best case scenario. Even if, half of their crew members died, they might be afraid, they might attack. We don't know what type of mental state they are in.
Okay, folks.
It would be best to be...
This is a rescue mission. However, if you think we need to equip ourselves, fine. Who needs what? You're the security officer.
I think most people have rudimentary weapons. We have some things to open doors. We have some things to do that are more tools but can be used as weapons. I think everybody's good on that end. I think just having one extra piece of mind should be fine. I think everybody else is equipped pretty well.
Okay.
If everybody's got like a bat or a baton, that should suffice.
Perfect. With that, you're out of time. Everyone has to be ushered into the shuttle. So, the speakers across the ship crackle. The captain can be heard. We are going to enter orbit now. Hold on to your butts, folks. The ship rumbles and the thrusters roar. Small objects vibrate everywhere, and with a sudden jolt, the interior quickly calms as the ship enters the planet's orbit and just freely, gently begins floating above it. All right, folks, listen up. Planet breakdown. As you've probably noticed, it's not the calmest of environments. The surface seems to be covered with perpetual storms. So entry, it's going to be rough. We're not going to have much time when we land either. Hard to say, but between a 3 and 5 hour window is what we have before another storm hits. Exactly where we're going to land, we're not clear on that yet. We got to get clear beyond the storm to see first. From what we can tell, gravity is walkable, air breathable to an extent. Just keep your Atmos suits on, will ya? I think you'd have probably an hour at most before you expire if you don't do so. But don't panic if something suddenly happens and you get a rip in your suit. It can be fixed, hopefully. With that,
There are
you
many
can see,
replacements. Keep your comms on.
okay, the planet specialist throws at you a roll of duct tape. After that, if you're not careful, poisoning will kick in and you'll start looking worse for wear. So yeah, be careful. As soon as we establish the situation, we'll perform a rescue and we'll get the hell out of there. Shreya, make sure you stay well within communications range. We will message you as soon as we're ready to be picked up. Are we ready?
Yes, Captain.
So, just to be clear, your main ship is going to stay above the orbit. Your shuttle is going to go into the planet. It's going to try and land.
I don't like the way you specified try.
Well, they don't know where to land at this point. It's too many storms they can't see. So, worst case scenario, you're going to have to do a drop, which means you're going to all jump.
Oh. Let's hope it does not come to that.
Hopefully. All right. I need somebody to help the captain pilot the ship. So how about the engineer?
I could try. I'm more into fixing them than to breaking them.
Well, go ahead and roll a smarts check.
Smarts. I feel like it's a good time for me to cash in my luck die.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of smarts. 2 luck and 1 success. Does that mean 3 luck? Or sorry,
Okay.
2 successes total?
Yes, exactly. So 2 lucks, you can cash them in immediately for a success.
So 2
Lucky
successes
for
total.
you are able to help pilot the shuttle down to the surface. You basically load onto the shovel, you get strapped in, the engines start up, the hangar decompresses, the air rushes out, and with a roar, the ship exits. You hear a loud clunk as the docking clamps disengage and the shuttle begins to gently float. The hangars open up into the void of space, the shuttle exits and begins to gain speed, dropping down towards Earth, the planet. The skies are a dark blue-gray that complement the orange surface, a whirling, forever reshaping mass of storm systems beneath you. The shuttle rumbles as you enter the atmosphere. The silence outside the ship suddenly pops, and the roaring wind and rain surround you, buffeting the ship. Within 10 minutes, you actually made it, and you land safely on top of the surface. Congratulations. By the way.
Are we close to the ship though? I mean, it's good that we landed, but are we, are we close to the ship that we're supposed to help?
You can't really see. There's too much interference, too many storms, too much rain outside, and wind blowing. Basically, you land, and you're blinded. Lightning starts to hit the ship.
Does anybody have any way of, do we have any signal, any radar to potentially locate this ship?
What would you have? What kind of equipment do you think you would have? Tricorder.
I feel like most rescue, I'm assuming rescue vessels would have either radar or sonar or something of that sort to help them locate.
Then you have it.
people.
Absolutely. You pick up your radar sonar detector. Looks like you're gonna have to do the rest on foot. The ship seems to be attracting lightning. The metal hull seems to be attracting lightning. The captain says, we can't stay here. This is not good for the ship. He gets hit by lightning. The best I can do is maybe hover or fly up above, and we can stay within communications range.
Will do. I'll take the ground crew with me. Arlo, you said you had rope, right? I'd like everybody to get connected to it so that we don't lose anybody in the storm.
Oh, fair enough.
All right. So
Anybody who's not needed to help the captain is with me.
no one's needed with the captain. The captain can basically hover the ship above the storm line, and you can do a test on your comms units, and everything seems to be okay.
Testing.
So far, it's good. As you step outside the ship, you've all put on your mask. You notice that kind of fiddling with her own suit is Cressida, as the doors opens up. You're all walking down to the surface, and you can see she hasn't even closed her lid yet.
I hate this person already so much.
Oh wait,
Is
we
she
lost
shorter
somebody.
than me?
Oh no, you're there. Okay, I thought we lost you. Is she shorter than you? I don't know.
Roll a d6.
Roll a d6.
Oh, hang on, let me go my dice bag.
Yes, but she's wearing heels.
In a spacesuit. She forgot to put her boots on.
4.
No, she's not shorter than you. But no, she's not shorter than you. But I don't know.
But you're higher up at the spaceship, so you're standing up. You have, she's descended
I'm
before
one step
you.
above her. Yeah.
Yeah.
As I come
You're
up
behind her.
I'll just slap it down, kind of like an older brother would, like push the front of his younger brother's hat down. I kind of do to her just to close the visor and just keep walking. Don't say anything.
All right, so like it closes. Like, oh, I was wondering why I had that awful taste in my mouth. I can breathe now. So
I think we did lose Justin.
did we? No, he's still there. We went mute.
Yeah, no, I had to
Okay.
step away for a second.
So, yeah, okay. So, Cressida, she makes sure everything is sealed. And thank you. I forgot. I don't usually do this sort of thing. And she almost proceeds to trip down
No,
the ladder.
I've already walked
No.
off and not paying any attention.
Yeah.
medical-
Rando's there just.
Medical officer quickly goes up there and says, Are you okay? Did he start scanning her? Well, I guess we know we can breathe the air, sort of, if we have to. But I'll keep my thing
Again.
closed.
Single file. Everybody grab onto the rope. Everybody watch each other's backs.
Who's taking the
You're
lead?
going to be. Let's see here. I think it would be best if. Because. Okay. I need somebody a bit smart. So I'm going to have the medical officer lead with the sonar and the radar, and I will follow the back to make sure that there's no stragglers, so that I can keep everybody in my sight to make sure that
Alright.
nobody's just falling behind.
So the medical
I
officer
will
is like,
hand them.
deep over here. She found some kind of signal up ahead. So she's more paying attention more to the signal. Everyone's kind of single file, like you said. You're in the back. So
Yeah.
give me a smarts check.
All right, hold on here.
Actually, you know what? Also, Justin, you're the janitor. You would probably be. I'll give you a smarts check with an advantage.
I got 1 luck, 1 success, and 1 strange.
You want to bank the luck? You want to bank one at a time?
I already have 1 bank, so can.
Okay. Oh, you can use
There's
the
the-
luck, by the way, if ever you wanted to. You can any luck that you've banked, you can use it to roll an extra die, an extra regular die. That's what it's for.
Do you have to call that before you roll or after?
I'll be generous. It doesn't have to be done right away, but usually before, yes.
So can I use the 1 luck and then bank the other luck?
No, you don't have to. It's fine.
Oh, okay, I succeeded. Okay.
Yeah. Both you and the janitor, you notice that specifically the ground, it's quite rocky. It's pitted with a lot of holes, and it appears to be somewhat porous to a certain degree.
So
Yeah.
I was just gonna say on the comms, just saying, everybody be a bit careful. There's lots of pits. We don't want any twisted ankles or nothing like that. Watch your step and keep in file.
Yes. They're not that big, but they're big enough. They're like maybe 3-4 inches. The pits, and it also feels kind of spongy as well on the outside, almost like a pimple that just burst.
I'll probably take second in line, and I'll
Okay.
I'll hold the axe by like right above its head, like so, like if it's in my hand, the blade's like at my pinky side pointing down, the handle's in front of me, and I'll use it to kind of prod the medical officer, she's looking at the scanner to like a bumper on the left hip if she needs to like dodge a rock or something. Just kind of like a blind seeing eye dog, just because I know she'll be doing this a lot.
Roscoe, you're at the back.
Correct.
Give me a wit to dodge.
Oh, wit to dodge.
Yes.
Wit. Okay.
As the rest of you, you look back and you see the side some loose rock starting to loosen a large boulder that's coming down the side of a hill.
All right, I got 2 successes, 1 luck, and
Wow.
1 failure.
You quickly jump out of the way. This big rock just crushes behind you, and then that's when you hear like lightning strike as you see your shuttle. It's lifting off and it gets struck by lightning.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. That's not what I want to hear. No. Captain, are you in?
It's okay. It was lightning. Oh, we're good. I gotta go up higher, otherwise I'll lose all comms. You look back, you can see that it's just being targeted by lightning strikes. It's like this magnet. She's got to get up above the storm line. She takes off, and rises all this dust that just starts flying everywhere as you guys are trying to walk away. You can all give me a wit check, because as she takes off, it just blows all this dust and rocks all over the place. Also makes it kind of loose. A lot of the rocks kind of start falling off the side of the hills.
Ooh. I got 2
1
luck.
success and 1 luck.
1 success, 1 luck, and 4 strange.
Oh, Jesus.
Woo! We are now
All I got
at
was-
10 strange, because a couple of people here rolled strange. Did anybody not roll a success?
I did not roll a success. I did roll 2 lucks, though. Am I able to...
Yeah, it's a success. You can convert it to a
Okay.
success.
Nice. I got 2 successes, then.
All right.
No, 2 lucks equal 1 success.
Sorry,
Yes.
I got a success, then.
Clara, unfortunately, gets knocked to the ground.
Oh, she's our leader. Good-
She's the leader.
Get your ass up there.
Who goes to her?
I guess right behind her, I'll just try to grab her by the belt, pull her back up, since I'm second in line.
You look and you pull her back up. You can see that she's been cut. Her visor has been cracked. There's a big part of it missing, and her left shoulder, there's a big rip and there's blood pouring out.
I'll probably have some duct tape or electrical tape in my bag, and I'll just put a strip across her visor real quick.
Alright,
and be like, I'll be like, hey, your shoulder's a little out of my my specialty.
Well, she basically she's the medical officer. You can see that the visor, it's cracked. Like there's a big piece of glass missing, and that's what actually cut into her face. As she reaches in, she pulls out the glass. There's a big cut on her cheek, and as well as she's got a big cut on her shoulder. So yeah, you have to basically cover up maybe half her visor with duct tape if you're gonna do any effectiveness.
Can I take that piece of glass and put some tape around it, and then stick it back in, kind of in the hole, so it's a little bit of visibility through it?
This is you being an engineer?
Yeah.
With duct tape?
Got 101 uses.
Okay, with a minor disadvantage.
Minor disadvantage.
Minor disadvantage, but
So,
go for it.
which skill set?
It would be sorry. It would be smarts.
What about those extra suits? Are those on board with the captain?
Yes, they are.
Fudge. Okay.
You didn't say you're taking them out with you.
You know what? You're right. You're right.
So that
Okay.
was only one strange. No luck, no success.
She is
So,
wounded.
so Randall, what I'd like to do is
Mhm.
I'd like to swap helmets with her because she's like very important to the team. So Randall will swap. I'll take the broken helmet. I'll give her my helmet and tell her like, let's just hurry up and get to the ship, and we'll go from there. We need you alive.
Okay. So she swaps. Not a problem. Since you're doing that and Dean is fixing you the helmet, Arlo, give me a wit check.
One luck, one success.
You also notice kind of walking a little bit jittery, kind of like an uncomfortable walk. You notice that the priest seems to be somewhat like just weirdly not comfortable with the walk. Not sure what happened to him, but he kind of picks himself up as well.
Is everything okay with you, priest?
It's okay, thank you.
Sorry, I don't speak gibberish.
He basically says it's fine. He's fine. He's just a little bit. He says he's shaken a little bit. He's not used to planet-side walks, and this environment is just giving him the chills.
Understandable.
All right, so you guys pick up and keep walking. You soon find yourself looking down a valley, which widens out into what appears to be a small impact crater. And a ship, much smaller than the crater, seems to be landed there.
Crash landed, or
No, just landed there. Around the ship appears to be a camp of some sort, set up with boxes, equipment, some tents that are kind of struggling to maintain their structure in the wind. And there's a large core drill standing in the middle, semi-embedded in the rocky ground.
is this all equipment that would be familiar to us?
Roll for smarts.
What was that? 0 success, 1 luck.
All right, bank it.
Oh, I have another luck. I'll use that for a success. So I have 0 luck banked now.
Okay, so yeah, it's good enough. You can say this is definitely some sort of scientific exploration with the drill. Probably taking soil samples.
Nice.
Do you continue down into the crater?
Do we see any bodies? Like anybody moving around? Is the drill working?
No, nothing is working. You look around. The wind isn't quite. The wind is kind of going over the crater, kind of, so you can get a bit of a clear view. And the wind is actually blowing off of the hull of the ship, and that's when you see it. The red lotus emblazoned on the side of the ship. No life signs anywhere. And Clara, she's like, when I fell, I dropped it, so it's not working anymore. Her beep, 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 beep. She can't tell if there's life signs ahead.
Of course she dropped that shit. Oh my god. All right, then. Now that we've found the place, I will take the lead. Again, I will lead the party. Everybody follow single file. Hopefully there will be signs of life. Be prepared for anything. Just keep your wits about you. We don't know what we're walking into here.
Hey, SO, is it worth me trying to fix this stupid trinket she dropped, or would you rather me be with you and moving forward?
Well, given the trinket, how long do you think it would take you to fix it?
I don't know. I've never messed with it, but
If
I'm
you can
usually
find
pretty
some
good at fixing
tools,
things.
and if you get into a proper environment, you can fix it.
Well, how about when we enter the ship? If that'd be a good time to give it a go before we move further into the ship.
Well, I have my tool bag, some basic screwdrivers and wrenches with me. I didn't bring a lot, but nothing, no solder equipment or anything like that. But maybe I could make something work with some scrap wire.
All right. Yeah, I would definitely think it's definitely worth, especially once we get in the ship. Before we start exploring, it would be best to determine if there's any life forms that we should be aware of. So definitely make that a priority. But we'll wait until we get inside before that.
Claire, are you familiar with this trinket? Like more than just the last few minutes? Like, what does it actually do? What is it looking for than life forms? Do you know how it functions?
Well, it can detect heartbeats. It can detect certain forms of life. I mean, it can also detect perhaps signs of an engine. Kind of think of it kind of like a tricorder in Star Trek, right? They can pretty much do pretty much anything. Like I don't have the exact specs of this thing.
Yeah.
Just think about it like that. But yeah, it can help detect what's ahead to a certain degree. But yeah, she dropped it.
Okay. So I assume it works more for like a magnetic field than like a sonar wave or anything like that.
Probably do both. Why not?
Sure. No promises, SO, but I'll try to do what I can. Maybe I can get some of its functionality back. But it'd take a little bit of time.
Much appreciated, Dean. I'm glad you're aboard.
What's Arnold doing? Are you bothering to do anything with the ship?
No.
Okay.
Didn't see a dirty window or anything.
Nope.
He's cleaning off the Red Lotus.
Nope.
Make it shine.
He's over there behind the exhaust, just melting a little spoonful of something.
That's a little closer.
Cressida.
Well, I'd first like to. Oh,
Cressida goes over to the mining equipment, and she looks down and she opens up her book and she starts taking notes.
I would like to check the tents and whatnot.
All the tents seem to be empty. They're not made for as much as sleeping as they are made to just house more samples. Looks like they put tents around these little holes that they were sampling, and they covered them. So there's nothing really in terms of like, if anybody is sleeping here using this as quarters, it would be probably inside the ship. The tents themselves are just like kind of like when you go ice fishing, you kind of put a tent around it so you can drill a hole, sort of that kind of thing, because there's a lot of wind around here.
Okay, are our comms only in between each other, or are we able to calm the ship to see if anybody's able to respond?
You can calm the shuttle, the ship, depending if it's in orbit around above you. Right?
No, I'm talking about the Red Lotus. Am I able to calm?
You
the
haven't
Red
tried.
Lotus?
You haven't tried.
I would like to.
All right.
Red
So-
Lotus. This is security office's Randall Cho.
Can I start dinking with the trinket while he's searching tents and?
Yeah, it's kind of hard here with your gloves, thick gloves, and you don't have the tools and the wind and everything. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard. Clara, she says to you, perhaps you should wait until you get inside. Maybe even there's I'm guessing they have a medical center as well. We can probably work on that there. Shouldn't we get inside then? You
Yeah,
you
I'm
by the
sitting
way,
on
Fair enough.
Randall, you try to communicate, and you get nothing, including nothing from your shuttle.
Captain, do you read me? Red Lotus, this is Randall Cho. I'm the security officer of what's the name of our ship?
Roll for luck.
Oh. Oh no.
Came out on the Millennium Falcon, I think.
I got 2 successes for luck.
Wow. You try a few times, and suddenly it crackles into your earphone. Yes, ship, coming in and out, and then you kind of get a garbled message saying, "I'm here. Storms are really, really rough. I can hear you all. I'll try to stay within the area. I'll come down if necessary," and then she's out.
Okay.
So
Red
it's
Lotus,
not that
this is
great.
last time. We are here responding to the SOS. Do you read me?
Nothing.
Nothing for the Red Lotus still? Okay. All right. Everybody, I am unable to reach the Red Lotus. That might mean that since we got our SOS, more people may have expired. So be on your toes. It might not, keep your suits on because we might have to still check those life systems. Just be aware and be prepared. And again, once again, stick together. None of this to go off here. Everybody sticks together, and we'll make this. We'll figure out what's going on, and if there's nothing we can do, we will get out of here. Understood?
Understood. So how are we getting in? Says the priest.
That's a good question. Dean, do you think you could crack this from the outside?
While looking at the, just kind of examining the box trinket thing that's broken, I'll just pull the crowbar that was kind of tucked to my belt and just toss it in the direction of the priest, and just kind of keep looking at what I'm looking at.
The priest picks it up. I guess I can try and force open the hangar.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand, priest.
Oh, so he gets an
And I'll-
advantage. Cool. All right, roll. Go ahead and roll for a grit check. You're helping him.
That's good because
Anybody else
I'm
helping?
good at grit. Nope.
How many grit are you rolling?
So I got a double success because that's my talent. So I got 3 successes in total, and 3 stranges, and 1 luck.
And the priest got 1 strange. So we're at 14 past the hour. With
I'm gonna
all
take
your
that
might and with the prying it with the crowbar, you force the hangar open.
Oh yeah, I think you get an extra talent dice with the crowbar, yeah. But we got it. Never mind. It doesn't matter.
You got it.
Okay.
Unless you want to roll for an extra talent die, go for it, because why not?
All right, I got a double success.
There, couldn't
He's
get
like,
it strange, could you? All right, so it opens up, revealing a set of lockers, 2 spacesuits, and a 6-wheeled rover, which appears to have a missing wheel. Tools are scattered around the place, as if someone had been fixing it and had left it in a rush.
Can I replace my damaged helmet with one of the better helmets on that spacesuit?
The question is, does it fit?
Oh boy. Ooh, we got a 5. Yes.
Yes, they're standard issue helmets. You take yours off, and you put on the new one. But before you do that,
Do I
give
see
me
any tools that
give me for Roscoe. Give me a heart check.
A heart check. All right. Which one's heart? Okay. That's one success, and one failure.
One failure. One stranger is the failure.
Oh, yeah, just nothing. Like I didn't
Okay.
get anything.
All right. Yeah, the air is somewhat actually kind of burns your throat, and even though you put tape all over your thing, it doesn't do a good job. So you're getting a really, really like dry, itchy throat. You're coughing a lot, but you manage to put on the helmet, some fresh air. However, you start to cough quite a bit now. So it's definitely, the air is not. I mean, you can survive, but you can tell that it's got some sort of acidic, like thing that just rubs you
Arlo.
the wrong way. It almost erodes your vocal cords as well.
Arlo, do you? I see you have some pills there. Do you have anything for maybe a starch throat?
I might. Not quite sure.
Wait, but wait.
I can
Did
give
you bring
two
your
of these.
pills? Did you bring your pills with you?
Oh, I've always got pills on me.
Okay. Just asking. All right, but
That's
you got
literally in my character sheet. Is I have enough drugs on me to
And
set up my own store.
Clara, I would change suits since yours has a tear in it.
All right. Well, you all have to kind of get inside and close the hatch, the hangar, to decompressurize, recompressurize.
Okay, I guess I'll finish mopping up the ground outside and then go inside.
He's just wheeling along a mop bucket. No water in it. Oh, the rainwater.
So, you all get inside?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you said that there was tools just kind of strewn around.
Yes, there are.
Is there anything I see that I wouldn't already be in my collection that I might want to add, borrow for my collection? Like
A lot of
10
these tools
millimeter
are basic, like
10 millimeters socket.
So
basic
nothing
tools.
nothing unique to whatever this ship is.
No, not here. This is just the hangar. This is like, you got your wrenches, your monkey wrench type of thing.
Okay.
So Father Albrecht kind of comes in. Oh, my aching bones comes in, sits down. Grisette actually comes in. She closes her book. You see, she has a smile on her face. Can we see what's inside? Medical officer begins to get ready to change into her suit. Yeah. So you guys, how are you going to close the hatch? There's no power to the ship.
Can we use the rope, tie it to the door and try pulling it up?
Sure. So you tie a rope to the door. It's going to require at least 3 people to grip the rope and pull it up. Now,
Yeah, let me get that
the
grit check.
priest
Let's do it.
seems to be a little bit stiff for some reason. The stooge isn't going to do shit. Medical officer is injured.
Arlo
But
and
that
Wes has
leaves
gotta be.
The
Arlo
janitor,
and Dean.
Dean, and yeah, the 3 players. So
All right, so
grit.
I'm gonna walk over to the priest and give him a white pill, a blue pill, and a purple pill, and then go grab the rope.
Oh boy.
Okay, he takes all 3 pills and he puts it in his pocket.
Oh, that's probably a good thing.
He doesn't know why you gave it to him, but they're fine. All right, so you're using the rope to try to forcibly close this hatch. Great check from the 3 of you.
Okay,
I'll
I
reluctantly put down the box, the trinket scanner thing. Like if you're gonna force me to help you, and walk over there and grab the rope.
got a total of 4 successes and 5 because I got 2 luck. So 5 successes
All right.
from Joe.
You kind of have to almost like wrap the rope around two hooks to pull from 2 directions. You can't just pull from one direction. So like maybe one of you is maybe Cho is on one side, and the other 2 are on the other side. And you got to pull. So what does the janitor and engineer roll?
So I got. Oh yeah, this is just a schematic thing, gameplay thing. You're only allowed to bank more than 1 luck if that's what your character's allowed to do, right?
That's correct. Unless you're, I think it was a weird.
Well, yeah, because I'm allowed to bank like 3 luck.
Yeah.
Because of my character.
Yeah.
But I don't think Roscoe's character's allowed to.
No,
No,
I rolled 2 lucks. That's why I didn't bank them.
Right. No, I just want to make sure that you know that I think you're only allowed to bank like 1 at a time.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I've actually got like 3 banks, so I'll get 2 successes and 1 strange.
Okay. And West?
I had 1 success, but before I confirm that, will you scroll down the additional notes on my character and make sure the last section works? You probably might want to do it off camera, or do it on camera. That works too.
Tell me, should I do it off camera? I'll do it off camera.
Probably off camera.
All right. So the last part of your character
Additional notes.
Additional notes.
I did the minor there in the last sentence. Is that correct for this situation? Or should I have rolled full?
No, minor. That's fine.
Okay. Then 1 success, no strange, no luck.
Nobody rolled a strange.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I said I got 2 successes and 1 strange.
Okay, so the clock ticks to 15.
Dun.
Oh no, I was waiting for that. I was like, no, hold on. I know I did 1.
All right.
The weird thing is the music stops.
Yeah, the silence is what was more scary.
With all your might, you pull, and it closes. And just as it closes, you see it off in the distance. A huge strike of lightning hit your ship.
The Red Lotus?
No, your ship. Your
The landing ship or the main ship?
the landing ship. The landing ship.
Oh shit.
And you all get in your ear, like this loud explosive sound, like you almost have to take off your helmet and put it on the ground. It's like a feedback.
Oh shit. My suits. Captain, do you read?
The comms are down.
Can these guys hear me on the comms either, or no? All comms are caught.
You can hear each other, but you can't hear your ship.
Can we hear like the main ship?
No.
Can I try reaching the main ship? Damn. All right. Well, this is not good. We can't reach the ship. It looks like we're gonna have to assume that our ship is down, meaning that this is gonna be our only way out. So we will have to fix the ship up, and we will have to get this. We'll have to get power. We'll have to get this out, or at least get the comms to see if we can get the mothership. Get in contact with them. Because as of now, we're stranded.
As
No need to panic though.
as as Randall Cho is there trying to keep everybody calm, and you know, it's dark, and of course you close the hatch, and there's no power in the ship. All you have is the light from your helmet, and he's standing up like at the back of the loading ramp. You just close the ramp. You're all looking at him, kind of like, what the hell? What do we do? And he's giving you that little bit of a pep talk. And of course, all your lights are shining on him. His hand comes around on his shoulder. This very, very yellowish, pale hand with black nails comes around. Give me a weird, a strange check there, Wasco.
That's strange. All right. Let's see here. All right. I already have a bank locked, and I rolled a luck and I rolled 1 strange. Can I cash in my 2 lucks to give me 2 strange? I don't know. With strange, do you want?
You want
or
strange?
not?
I
don't know.
You want strange?
Okay. Okay. Then I will cash in my luck to give me 2 strange.
And you're also going to take the clock up by 2 strange. Could I do that?
Oh.
The rest of you are kind of like put aback, and something grabs you and turns you around, and you manage to keep your ship together.
Ooh. Oh no.
Out of the dark, 2 eyes,
no.
glowing amber, walk towards you and turn you around. The shape emerges from the darkness, and you realize it's a plain Jane, an android, a helper with limited functionality. Its face is pale, like a mannequin. Its features remain stale and static. And
Randall will back up and say, somebody talk to that thing. And if it's not
Hello?
of use,
Can I
will
help you?
discommission it. And Randall will back up. Randall will create some distance between
Kind of walks
this
like
little android.
almost like jaggedy. Welcome aboard, Jane 564415. Jane 5645 at your service.
Where is your crew?
Not here.
Where?
Please.
Hey,
Please.
Android thing. You got
yeah.
any knowledge of how to fix this? And holds up the trinket box.
She looks over it. Like, yes, I can fix it. Identify yourselves, please.
We
got.
are. Oh, sorry.
Well, go ahead, SO, if you want.
Well, we are the rescue party. We received the SOS from the Red Lotus.
Ah,
and
yes.
So we came down. So we came to help save whoever was left here.
Red Lotus sustained damage on entry and needed a new power core. Energy signature found a few miles to the west from the ship. The crew left, found a few miles to the ship.
And they have not returned?
The crew returned, recovered, brought Wheeler back. Wheeler is injured. The crew left again, did not return. Please identify yourselves. Please identify yourselves. Please identify yourselves.
The power core is not here?
Power core is damaged. Crew went to find a new power core 10 miles west. Wheeler's injured. Good day. Plane Jane 546. And please identify yourselves.
Or I guess Cho, it'd be last name. SO Cho, You want me to take a look at their damaged power core and see if I can do anything, or do you rather me stick around here with you guys?
And he's just like staring at this plain Jane, just really just struggling. Just
She walks over, looks at everybody up and down. Hello, what's your destination? She looks over at the janitor.
Well, I'd say maybe if we can get the power core on, we can get the lights.
She turns around and says,
figure out
"Power
what's
core
going on."
offline. Power core damaged upon entry. Crew went to get power core 10 miles west. Crew not returned. Wheeler injured. Sick bay." She walks over. Walks over to let's see, Clara. Designation, please. And Clara says, "I'm the medic. Medic. We need medic in medical. We need medical officer. Wheeler injured. You come to rescue Wheeler?" And she looks over at you, Cho. What do I say? Who's Wheeler?
Yes. Who's Wheeler?
Wheeler's part of the crew, injured upon entry. Came back injured.
Okay, maybe
Crew
we start
brought him
with
back.
him. If
He's
we can get
he's probably number 13 that Cat Rodriguez said.
She
was
walks
critical.
over. She walks over to the priest, looks up and down. What's your designation? And he says, I'm the priest. I offer help in times of need." She kind of jerks back a little bit. Times of need. Strange.
Yes, maybe we'll visit the medical bay first. If we can get this man on board and
Unusual
some
for you.
info,
It's
it might
not
help us.
unusual for you to do so. He looks at her. Not quite. This is what I do every day. Excuse me. He walks away from him. He's like, woohoo. And she turns around like, and you can see the priest is like walking with a bit of a limp. Priscilla says, "Are you okay?" I just took a fall back there. I don't know. I pulled a muscle, I suppose. Perhaps we should go see what's going on inside.
I'd say let's start with the medic bay. See if we can get this person on board and see if they can help us, whether that's locating things or where to go fix things, or maybe they themselves might have some knowledge of the ship that can prove useful.
All right. So she actually walks you over to the med bay.
I will follow behind because I want to be as far away from that thing as possible.
Why? I mean, nothing wrong with her.
It's not like you're afraid of androids or anything.
So like, no, he says he hates robots, not afraid. Does he have two fears?
His hands like gravitating towards the gun on his side, but he's like trying to stop. He's just
He's
trying
like
to stop
Mando,
it from grabbing
Mando. No droids. Every time he sees one.
it. No synthetics, no robots, no cyborgs.
So you basically can go in. You can see that there is an injured crew member. He looks to be just probably a regular driller of some sort. He's been stripped down to some basic, scrubs, and he's inside of a med bay. He has some serious injuries. They say that he went out. They don't know how he got injured, but the party returned upon they went for the first time to look at the core, and he got injured along the way. They came back with him in this state. He was unresponsive, so they put him basically inside of the machine. She shows you his mask. It was all cracked. And best guess scenario, you can see one of the medical officers that were on board the ship. They put in the log that probably a gas vent with some acidic properties exploded in his face, and he inhalated in some of it. So he's quite badly off at the moment. If it weren't for the machines, he wouldn't be alive. You do find the rest of the logs are showing that the area has been racked with unstable storms for the past while. And when they landed, they were hit by lightning and their power core went out.
Would I have knowledge to know if the power core in our landing ship would have the required components to fix theirs? Yeah, I guess, would I know if they are compatible with each other?
Roll for smarts.
Do I have any luck left? No. Okay. Roll for smarts. 2 success, 1 strange. All 3 dice worked this time.
Okay. So basically, you're pretty sure that the main power core that runs a lot of the systems would be compatible, or at least could be jury rigged to fit other systems, depending on its output. A larger ship might be able to power a smaller ship, or a smaller ship may not be able to power a bigger ship. So your question was, can yours power the ship? So the landing ship that you have will not be able to power the ship. Vice versa. This is a much bigger ship than your ship.
And I don't know the condition of our little ship, so.
You haven't. I mean, it was fine last you saw it.
Just struck by lightning.
Yeah. You do see here. First off, the medical officer is going to run some checks on him. Let me roll for her.
In the medical logs that they were looking at, does it talk about the deceased party members or the deceased crew members?
Hold on. So she basically, there's enough power in the med bay that she's able to resuscitate him. You do find nothing in the logs about the crew, but as you're searching the logs, he does wake up. She says he seems to be covered in a litany of scratches and burns all over his face and arms. His name is Sam Wheeler. He wakes up and he claims to have no memory of what happened. All he remembers is they were exploring the surrounding area and he was knocked out unconscious. He says he doesn't know where the rest of the crew is, but they definitely went out because they needed a power core to restart their own engine. They were going to try and leave, and when they started up their engine, the electrostatic storms that were occurring at the time struck the ship in such a way that it damaged their communications and their core. So they knew of this ship that's not too far from here, this old ship that they were gonna. They don't know what it's called or where it came from, but they know it was here before. They did have a trace of a very weak signal, and they were hoping to get that power core, but he doesn't know if they got the power core or if not, or where they are at the moment, because he was basically brought back injured.
Does he have any knowledge of any other casualties?
No.
But we're aware 13 more are dead, right?
13 more dead.
We were told that 13 were dead on the SOS.
Roll for smarts.
There's...
Specialty officer.
That is 1 luck and 1 success.
All right. You're starting to put 2 and 2 together, and you realize, wait a minute. The signature that you saw when you first got pulled out of orbit wasn't the same as the second signature when the captain came in. The captain was probably too groggy. She didn't see it. It looks like it came from a different ship. So the second message with the injuries seems to have come from a different ship. And the Jane pretty much says that she put out SOS, but when her SOS, there was no injuries. They needed an SOS because they needed to get out of here. Their ship was down.
Well,
So, is it not necessarily a question to Ren, but to Joe? Is it the other ship that they go into raid parts from that had the 13 dead?
from the way
Hope
it
not.
sounds,
But you say none of the crew is here? They all left me? Not very. That's not right. Something's wrong.
yes, we got it.
Clara says, well, it actually makes sense because had they taken you out of this cryo chamber, you might not have survived. So by placing you here, they kept you alive long enough. You've been here, and she looks at it. Looks like you've been here for at least 3 days. 3 days? They can't be out there. He gets up and he falls. Oh, you're too weak. You must stay. Plain Jane can stay with Wheeler.
Well, this is a conundrum then. We responded to the SOS for the injured ship, but this ship also is an SOS. According to Protocol 1, are we supposed to help? Are we supposed to help both of them?
The priest says,
Well, I think-
we're supposed to help anybody who needs our help. Surely, there's another ship that needs our help. We must go. Perhaps the people left here and are in trouble there.
Well, if that be the case, we should stock up on supplies. We should get our equipment fixed before we trek out again. Maybe catch a bite to eat. I think people are a bit tired. We've had a couple scrapes and bruises. Anybody who needs to be seen by Clara should get checked. Let's do medical checks, make sure everybody's okay. Let's maybe gear up. Let's Dean, get started on that, fixing our detection equipment. And once all that's ready, we will travel to the next ship and hopefully rescue the crew and the power core.
Okay.
And
Any objections?
The
So,
priest puts the pills on the table. He's like, he doesn't know what these pills are. He just leaves them on the table. And Wheeler looks over and he says, "Are these for me?" Wheeler just
Where'd those pills come from?
Joe just kind of stands there because he knows it's Arlo. Like he just looks at him, shakes his head.
So, Wes, go ahead and roll. See if you can fix the machine. So roll for smarts.
I'll take the purple one.
0, 0, 0 on smarts.
Nothing. Wow, you're unable to fix it.
And that was just for detecting
all?
life forces. Our radar and stuff still works, correct?
Well,
Was I?
the machine that Clara was using is busted. He couldn't fix it, so you can't tell life forms up ahead.
But does
And-
do our
Was I-
radar and sonar work still for like detecting a ship or whatever?
There's nothing on this ship that's working correctly. There's no power. There's only enough power for lights.
Oh no, sorry. What I was asking was, is that machine for detecting life forces the same machine as the
Yes.
radar and sonar?
Yes.
Shit. Okay.
Was I unable to fix it? Is it unfixable, or was I unable to fix it currently?
know.
Like if I keep.
You want to hand it to Plain Jane? They said that they could fix it.
Oh yeah, the android. At least you can take a look and tell me what needs to be
Okay.
repaired on it,
I'll give you a major advantage this time. Actually helps you out.
which is one of the
One of the
8-sided,
D8s.
right?
Yes. An extra one. Unless you don't have one.
1 success, 1 luck.
All right.
Wheeler, take the blue pill first, then the white pill.
Okay. Convince him. Roll for hearts.
One success, 0 strange.
He takes the blue pill first. What does that do?
Don't know yet. Give it about 15 minutes.
Do I take the white pill now?
No, 10 minutes from now.
All
Or
right.
5. 7?
So you're the doc?
No. I'm
What?
looking things. Do I look like a doctor?
What'd you give me? At this point, he's panicking. Okay, so she fixes it with your help. You get a crackling sound in your visors from the communications, the ship. Roll for luck. Any one of
All
you.
of us.
No, just one.
Ooh, let me roll for luck.
All right.
2 successes, 1 strange.
All right, so that's what we need. At least 2 successes. So, you are able to hear a little bit of what's being said. The captain's saying that the ship was hit by lightning. She only has thruster power at the moment. You need to repair the core. The core was damaged when she was trying to avoid a lightning strike. The antenna has been put out of whack, so depending on how she's positioned, she may or may not be able to get to you. That's going to be a luck roll. Oh, great!
Jesus.
Now we have no ship to get off this godforsaken planet, says the company stooge, Cressida. Well, we have to get it fixed.
Matt, between this piece of junk and our ship, I ought to be able to put something together that can fly us back to at least low orbit.
Yeah, but Wheeler says, but our core is damaged. The only core we have is the one we detected west from here. It's been about 10 minutes. What happens to him? Justin?
What? Sorry.
It's been about
I took my ear out.
it's been about 10 minutes. So what happens to him?
He's got 5 more minutes. Tell him to take half the blue pill.
He
No,
took
the
the
white
whole
pill.
deal.
Yeah, sorry. Take half the white pill now.
Wait. What? But you're not a doctor. Okay, now you got to convince him. Like you have a major disadvantage convincing him.
Okay. It's fine. 0 success, 0 strange.
He tosses it at you. I'm not taking any pills from you, you druggie. He pushes you
I
away.
needed that. Pull out my spray bottle and start spraying down chairs.
They're quite dirty. All right. So, what are we doing? Says Clara. I mean,
Clara, I'd say you should patch yourself up and look at our priest over there. Anybody else who's feeling any sort of problem should have Chera check you first.
I'm all fine, says the priest. I'm good.
Before we go out, you should be looked at. No need to be strong, Father. Anywho, after that, now that we got our machine fixed, we should probably look at any extra suits or any extra things that we can carry before we head out and start looking for.
There are only 2 suits available.
And Clara's got 1, so
Exactly.
that means there's 1 left. Okay.
What about for West?
Bring it with
Not West. What should we call it? Wheeler.
Wheeler's staying here. He's of no use, or you're not in a physical condition to follow us.
Well, then Clara says she'll stay with him.
Well, we might need your medical expertise for the survivors of the other ship.
Of this ship that went to the other ship.
Okay.
Correct.
So he tells you basically where it is, and they were trying to get the 6-wheeler rover working so they can get there, but they weren't able to get the wheels on. There was something broken, and they never fixed it. But you can either walk it or you can try and fix it if you want to. It'll cut your time in like 1/10 the time.
Dean?
It didn't look too bad. I think if I had the android's help, she's probably got some schematics saved in that hard drive of hers, and maybe between that knowledge and my skill set, we can knock it out. Give
Okay.
us a.
But there is
an
no
hour or
power.
so.
There's no power in here, so you're gonna need some brute strength to help move things around.
That's my job.
If you and Arlo could get us what we need and prep the any obstructions from to the exit, me and the android ought to be able to get it fixed pretty quick.
All right, so you need to
We'll
prop
do
it
that.
up. So I would say that Arlo and Cho have to use their own grit and whatever they can to prop up the 6-wheeler. It's quite heavy. So if you successfully prop it up, then Dean, with the advantage given by the droid, could take a look at fixing it.
Okay.
So Roscoe and Justin, grit check.
Is there anything besides a crowbar that we have that could also be used to help prop
The
this
rope.
up?
Roll for luck.
You got the rope too. Maybe tack and
Okay.
block.
2 successes and 1 strange.
Sorry, block and
Okay.
tackle.
You find some stuff to make it easier on you. So you can both still use your grit, but you have a major advantage now.
Nice. All
Yeah,
right.
because it's one more die you have to roll. Is that a metal dice you're rolling?
So it
Yeah.
sounds like he's throwing silverware. He's just dropping a butter knife and making numbers up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. So I got 2 lucks, and then I got 2 successes,
That's 3
and
successes.
then I got a double success on the because it's my talent.
All right.
But then I also got a double strange on the extra talent dice I rolled.
All right. So you succeeded on your half. What about Justin?
I got 1 success and 1 strange.
All right. You managed to prop up the vessel, find some whatever you need to pick it up. Brute strength. Now it's up to the engineer to fix it.
That's what the white pill was for.
So it's been more than 5 minutes. What happens to the patient?
He grows an extra eye in the middle of his forehead.
So he's visioning things.
Yep.
All right. So Clara's like, I don't know what happened to Wheeler, but I had to put him under again because he's complaining about being a cyclops.
No.
The good thing is he's out of our way. Okay. Dean,
Arlo tried to help.
fix the car.
What do I need to roll?
Smarts with a major advantage.
One success, 1 strange, and 1 luck. And I did have 1 luck banked if I need to use it.
All right. You manage to fix the truck. It takes you about 30 minutes. At this point, Clara reminds you, we've been down here for nearly an hour and a half already. We had a minimum 3-hour window, so we better hurry up, or we get lost and we can't get out of here. You fix the car. What's the plan?
Go to that ship, get the power core, get some survivors, and jerry rig it and get out of here.
All right.
Which ship?
Just as you finish the ship, you hear repetitive metal clanging, resonating across the entire ship. Bang, bang, bang. As your ears are tuned to it, you realize the metallic impacts are coming from outside the ship.
Is it hail?
Do you go look out the window? There's a little like port window.
Yeah, I'll go check out the window to see what we're dealing with.
You look out the window. You don't hear the clang, clang, clang. There's like a dust blowing everywhere, and wind and lightning cracking in the distance, and bang against the window. Give me a strange check.
A strange check?
Yes.
Jesus. Hold on, let me see how many strange I'm supposed to roll. Supposed to roll 3. Okay.
No matter what it is, it's too many.
I got 2 successes.
Well, that's good news for you and good news for me. You managed to keep your calm for a moment as you see this figure, this man in a similar suit, banging his head against the port window, and you see it's cracking, and he's just banging away like he's trying to get inside.
We can open the door. Stop. Stop.
Quick, hurry up! He's gonna crack this thing. He's like banging away. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Justin,
I'm gonna go.
You're busy.
Oh,
You
okay.
were just busy.
What am I gonna do? What can I clean?
The door is being held shut by the ropes.
I'll go clean the rope.
All right, you idiot! The priest goes up and he just cuts the rope. The entire thing opens up. This dust comes inside. Everybody starts to have this like choking. I'm actually choking. Nobody put your suits on. You're inside the ship this whole time.
No, we didn't take them off though.
Well, you must have. You had to. You're inside the ship. It has. When you close the ship, it's sealed. Remember? You were telling me
we didn't.
you're walking around the whole time with your masks on.
Because you
Well,
said we thought there was no life control.
There's no life support, no power, nothing.
So
There's no power, but there's life support. Yeah, there's life support. There's
Okay.
enough life support.
I was under because we thought we were in the other ship, so we would have kept our suits on because we heard there was no life support, so we wouldn't have been putting on.
Well, remember when you opened it. Okay, if you we can retroactively say you kept it on, but when you close the door, it's sealed. So
Okay.
but that's fine.
I'm sorry,
No, that's fine.
Okay.
You all have your helmets on, but some people took it off because like, it just like felt natural. You're inside of a ship.
Okay.
The science
I was-
officer had it off because she was helping the guy. I mean, the guy was in the cryo chamber.
Right, makes sense.
But you can always like close your helmet right away as soon as it opens up. But everyone kind of you get that instant like burning sensation in your throat as this air kind of flows in, and the guy just comes around the side, drops to the ground. It's like the back of an airplane. It drops down. It's this big like ramp, and he's like trying to climb up, and you can see it's all cracked. The glass is falling, and he's like having a hard time breathing. He's crawling up. Meantime, janitor's cleaning the rope.
Am I now not shocked where I can go and try to help him up?
Sure.
Yeah, I'd like to just, and this is going to be very unceremonious, but I'm going to grab him by the belt and the collar, like you're about to throw somebody out, and I'm just going to kind of get him up the ramp. Just hoist him up and bring him into the hold, and bring him into the medical bay so that Clara could look at him and get him to the point where he could talk to us, so we can figure out what's going on.
I'm gonna start
All right.
cleaning the ramp.
Well, you're gonna have to start cleaning up because he starts throwing up all over the place.
Arlo!
So Arlo, you're cleaning the ramp. You pick him up. You can
Space
see that
Jesus?
his face is gone. It's like you can see like it's all like wrinkly and his eyes are about to pop and they're all bloodshot, and he's having a hard time breathing. And you can see there's like scrapes, scratches all over his face. He can't talk, and he's like he's just like motioning to like for like something in his throat, water or something. You bring him to the med center. Carla looks at him right away. What happened? What happened to you? Get him lie down right away. And you have to basically forcefully put him down. He's like, he can't breathe. He's probably been outside for way too long.
Yeah, I'll help hold him down while she's doing the necessary procedures for the man.
Meanwhile, what are you doing with the wheeler, with the 6-wheeler? Are you not that she fixed it? Are you taking it out? So I would say the priest, the medical officer, and I guess Cho are in the med suite with the new patient. So Arlo and Dean and Cressida, you're all inside still next to the 6-wheeler. So are we going to go? I mean, I know he's sick, but we have to get off this planet. It says.
Yeah, I would think I'd jump into the 6-wheeler and try to at least pull out of the hangar and be ready for everybody. Maybe
All
look
right.
for some extra fuel.
Well, you gotta wait for Arlo to get out of the way. He's cleaning the throw up.
Classic Arlo.
All right, so she gets in. You're able to pull back, not a problem. Meanwhile, let me roll for her. For this character here. It really helps if I had more players. Nope. Oh, 1 success and 1 strange. So she tries to calm him down. She injects him with something. He calms down. And he can see he's heavily breathing, but he's not able to talk. He's like parched. And he looks at you. His eyes are bloodshot, but he's no longer like moving around as much. The priest starts to give him his last rites. I don't know if he's going to survive. What are you doing, Cho?
Is there any way we can I look around for either some water or some life support to help him get?
Yeah,
ready
you turn around
there?
and you look around and you kick this white pill on the floor.
I don't know
see-
what his rules were behind the pill.
There's a decanter of water, sure.
Okay, I'll grab the decanter and gingerly kind of tip it up to give him some, to see if that helps.
All right. So meanwhile, outside, you bring the car back out. Basically, you have to kind of push it out. You need to remove the brake and let it basically roll back. Now you're outside in this storm. Is Arlo getting in the car?
Yeah.
All right. Are you guys waiting for the rest? Or are you going to take off now?
I at least wait for the rest of our party. Maybe, yeah, medical staff. I think the droid doesn't make sense, but
The droid's staying behind. Okay, so now you're going to start. You fixed the wheel. Now you're going to have to start the car. Roll for luck.
luck. Do I have any banked? Do I need to claim that I'm using my banked one now before I do?
Yes. Yes.
Alright, I'm going to use my banked luck. I got 3 successes. All 3 lucks.
Wow.
Hey,
The car
nice.
starts. No problem.
A wizard.
So, Clara says that she doesn't look that he's not very stable. Either we bring him with us, or I have to stay behind because he doesn't look like he's gonna make it.
How many seats are in the 6-wheeler?
There's 6 seats, and there's a compartment in the back that you can carry a big load of cargo or people.
So a body.
Yeah. So you guys are basically waiting outside, and these 3 are inside trying to decide what to do with this new guy.
Can we
we-
rig some life support for him?
Well, there's only one
SO2.
life pod, and that's being used by Wheeler, who's now currently drugged and thanks to somebody. So, yeah,
So, if we can get everybody in the
you're not there.
vehicle,
Well, you can communicate.
not
Yeah,
with him?
you can communicate. You can communicate between each other.
if we get everybody in the vehicle, the core we need to repair our drum ship, that Captain what's her name? Hang on.
Karina.
Captain Karina, I was close. Is in. Everything we need is at the location of the rest of the crew. So if we take everybody with us now, there's no point in us coming back here, and we could cut down time. I think. What did cause what's her name? The stooge, whoever she is. She said
Cressida?
we only have about Cressida.
Yeah.
Yes, I have. There's too many
That's
names.
fine.
Too many names on here.
But I know I have to play all these characters too. So Clara says that that's fine, but I have no medicine here to calm these guys down. I hate to say it, but Arlo, you got anything there?
Yes. I do actually. I've got a yellow vial and a purple vial. Which one would you like?
I need something to make sure these 2 are calmed down and able to be transported inside the truck without going crazy.
Okay, I'll give you this green vial.
What?
All right. What does the green vial do?
I was really hoping not to tell you guys this, but it gives you invulnerability and makes it to where you don't feel any pain for about 2 hours.
Okay.
At
So-
least the last part. The first part, not so much.
Is this something you just made up, or is this on the character sheet?
No, it's actually I figured if I'm gonna be like drugged out most of the time, I may as well make myself feel good about whatever it is I'm taking.
Okay. So roll for strange.
Okay.
Strange for the first one. So you're rolling. You're trying to put the new guy out to calm him down.
I got 1 success and 1 strange.
So you got 2 strange.
Yeah.
All right. So this yellow vial. Goop, 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 goop. The are you giving it to the new guy, the guy who's just brought in, or are you gonna give it to Wheeler?
The
New guy.
new guy needs the yellow vial.
It just kind of calms him down and puts him out, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. What about Wheeler? Wheeler is he's been comatose, but I guess he should be fine. All right.
I'll give him an orange pill.
All right. So you bring both bodies inside the truck. And is there anything else you want to prepare? The Jane says that she'll stay here. Nothing else? You are on the move.
You mind if I have a quick bathroom break here?
Yes, actually.
Perfect.
We'll take a break. We'll be back in a minute.
Right.
Okay. We're just waiting for Roscoe, but she'll be back soon, hopefully. So you've all got inside of the six-wheeler, the rover. It's designed to cross inhospitable terrain, and it's not slowed by anything, any kind of large objects. Well, I mean, not large objects, but it's pretty mobile. Traverse multiple planetary landscapes. The rear holds a large flatbed area for storing crates and equipment, but it can easily hold a large research team. There you go. You got two people in probably in some sort of what do you call them? You know, when you carry the sick.
Like it's not. Is it a gurney?
No, a gurney is when you push somebody.
Stretcher.
Stretcher, yes. I was thinking gurney as well, but no, gurney's actually when you it's on wheels. So yeah, you got them on stretchers on the ground. You're driving, I guess, Dean? You're driving?
I think so.
All right. So since you're driving, you might as well give me a smarts check. See if you can properly drive this thing.
While he's driving, I'm jumping from seat to seat. Trying to figure out which one I like better.
2 success, 1 luck, 1 strange.
2 success is good. 1 luck, you can bank. And 1 strange goes into
Even
the clock.
better.
Ding. All right. So, as you are jumping from seat to seat, Father Albrecht says, "What's wrong with you? Can't you sit down for a few minutes? Calm down. It just." You're also kind of like you're bouncing up and down because the car, it makes you go like this, you know. So it's kind of hard for you to maintain your balance.
I would really like to, but I took an orange pill by mistake. Oh god, the orange pills do something really crazy to me. I don't know if I can keep doing this anymore. Oh my god, where'd my red vial go? Who's got my red vial? I think the space monkey took my red vial. Wait, there's no space monkey here. There's a dragon though. I think there's a dragon somewhere. Where'd the dragon go?
Clara just looks at everyone and says, I think he overdosed or something. Here, now, sit down there. It's okay. There are no space monkeys. Tries to calm you down. She rolls 2 strange and no luck. So while that's happening, you're driving. Did you roll for your drive?
Do it again.
Did you roll before? You did, eh?
Yeah, the 2 success and 1 luck.
All right. Damn it. Where's Roscoe? So, Clara is trying to calm the shit out of Arlo.
Sorry.
Arlo is just losing his shit, talking about monkeys and whatnot. She's trying to calm him down. Meanwhile, Father Albrecht is looking over at the other 2 people that are there and making sure they're okay. Calm down to drive. You're knocking him around a little bit too much. And medical officer, medical officer. She's working with Arlo, and then the priest asks if Cressida can stop being a stooge and come help him. Fine. She puts down her book. She goes over to the priest, and she goes over and she's trying to hold down the guy that you medicated. Seems like the previous crew member, Wheeler, he's waking up, so the priest is trying to calm him down.
Don't let him lick the cyan powder.
Roscoe, where are you?
He got lost.
I don't want to go too far. Ah, there he is.
Welcome back.
You're there. Okay.
I'm here.
So, as we were saying, so your engineer Dean Stanton is driving the car as best he can, although it's quite rocky and bumpy, and even with the 6 wheels and the size of the vehicle, you're all bouncing around a lot, and for some reason, or now we know why, he took the orange pill. Apparently, Arlo took the wrong pill, and he's tweaking, and he's jumping from seat to seat. As he's jumping from seat to seat, talking about monkeys outside, Clara goes up to him and tries to calm him down. Meanwhile, Father Albrecht realizes that the 2 patients are being knocked about in the back, so he unbuckles himself and he goes and helps the guy that was there, Wheeler, and he convinces Cressida to get off her ass and stop being such a stooge and help. So she gets off her ass and she goes over to the new guy that she's trying to help, who's also being knocked off around, and he actually rolls off of his stretcher, and she kind of props him up, and he starts to cough and to vomit, and his head just explodes all over the place.
Whoa.
Oh my god, that's something else I got to
Everybody
clean up.
give me a strange check.
Yikes.
Too strange. So 2 successes.
0
I got-
success, 0 strange, 1 luck.
One strange, 1 success.
Okay, well, strange is good in this case. So,
Should I use my banked luck to make a success?
you can use your bank luck to roll another die if you'd like. You rolling it?
I'll pass this time.
Okay. So, West, your character, as you're driving, you just, in the rear view mirror, you can see this patient just stand up. And he stands up, his head explodes everywhere, and these tentacles start growing from within his body. Give me an emergency control of your car smarts check. You are now you're feared. You're one level of fear.
So that is stable, I guess.
You're stable. Now, stable will have you reduce. Here.
You should have to go to afraid.
Oh wait, yeah, you're the first level of a fear, which is afraid.
So I should have marked stable a long time ago.
Yeah. So you lose 1 skill die from the pool for all skill checks until this is lifted. You have 1 less for now.
Okay.
And
so
you need.
I use my bank luck to give me 1 extra for this roll.
Okay, so but now you're rolling to keep control of the vehicle. So a roll for a smarts check. Now,
one luck, 3 strange.
Oh, jeez, we went from like 20 something to 38. So the janitor, you talked for a moment there. You saw monkeys coming out of his head. Then you step out like, no, those aren't monkeys. They're flowers.
No monkeys. No monkeys.
Roscoe,
Flowers.
your character, after you wipe the blood and the gray matter off of your own forehead, you can see that the body drops to the floor, and these small little plant-like creatures crawl from within his corpse. With 4 legs, a tail, and kind of like kind of like a mushroom head, kind of purplish, and they have this kind of flowery top that opens up with these tentacles, and they just shoot themselves over at the Cressida and attach to her face.
Ooh. Can I start swinging with my security baton, trying to smash these buggers?
Yes, there's 3 of them.
I will. First, I'd like to attempt to grab the one off Cressida's face and throw it to the ground before I just like smash her face with the baton. as much as I'd like to just do that, but you know.
Did we roll for you for Dean yet? For the drive?
I rolled what? I have to
You
roll
rolled-
again?
No, you rolled already, right?
Yes.
So
That
you're
was
good.
0 success in all 3 stranges.
Right. So 0 success means you crashed the car. So you turn the car upside down, and
Jesus.
that means everybody in the car is going to take. I'm going to give everybody 3 blunt wounds. So Roscoe, you have a major disadvantage, or a disadvantage, I should say, when you try to hit this creature, because as you're trying to hit, everything is you're being bounced
Okay.
around inside a car, and this creature's just running
Okay.
around the inside.
Is it major or just a minor?
It's a minor.
Okay, I can work with that. All right, so that would be 3 successes and 2 strange.
Okay, how much damage does it do?
Let's see here. We said that the security baton would be like a bat, right?
Yeah,
So it does 2 blunt.
2 blunt. So that's a crit because you did 3 and its CR is 1. So you do 4 blunt. All right, you smack it. I'll get back to you in a second. Meanwhile, what is Arlo doing? You see this thing. Give me a smarts check, Arlo.
Huh? Wow, 2 successes.
Okay, yeah, it's not a monkey. It's a weird alien thing, fungus flower thing. What do you want to do?
So I guess I'll take my mop and start smacking at it.
You have a disadvantage, but go for it.
Okay. So I got 1 success and 1 luck.
All right. Well, how much damage does it do?
So it's kind of like a baseball bat as well. So 2 blunt.
All right. You smack it as well, but it runs off. It goes to the front as the security officer. Sorry, security officer. As the engineer, you basically you're upside down, still attached to your seat, and this creature. You're looking down at this creature, and it's like its flower pot is opening up, and its tentacles are reaching up towards you. What are you doing?
The axe that I've been carrying around,
Yes.
is it still nearby me after the wreck? I would assume
Roll
it probably
for-
was sitting.
Roll for luck.
Do I have any banked? No, I used my banked one last time. Nothing. No luck. No success. No strange.
No, it's not there. It attacks you. All right, so give me a strange check.
1 success, 1 strange. I guess it's one and the same, isn't it?
Yeah, so 2 successes.
No, only 1 strange out of 3 dice.
All right, so you succeed in blocking your way in time that it sort of spits this fluid at you, but you kind of gets the side of your helmet, so it doesn't go into your face, and you can feel the back part of your helmet kind of melt away a little bit. Meanwhile, the priest goes over to Cressida and tries to remove it off her face, and he does, and he throws it to the ground. Roscoe.
You said I critted on the one. What happens?
It just the double damage.
Perfect. Did it die?
No, it went over to West.
Oh, that's the one that went over to rest. Okay, then so there, you said there was 3 of them, right?
Yes.
Okay, there's one on West. There's one that the father just threw to the ground. Where's the
Yes.
other one?
Okay, so you can use one action to look. You look over, you can see one sucking on Wheeler, on his face.
Just kick the stretcher out.
I will grab that off a Wheeler and also throw it to the ground.
All right. So go ahead and go ahead and roll a grit check. How many grits do you have? You've got like 7 dice to roll.
All right, so that's 2 luck, 2 strange, and a double success. So that's 3 successes and 2 strange.
All right, you rip off this thing off his face, and as you rip it off, you can see his face is like it's all like rolling up, and it's bubbling. Justin,
Yep.
what are you doing?
I think he's muted again.
You muted.
So I'm gonna go towards the one that's close to the driver, and then try to swing at it with my mop.
Okay, so you were basically running around, so you weren't tied down, so you can basically run on the roof as the car's upside down, and you could, if you want, you can do like a kick or something, because it's on the roof trying to reach up towards the driver. So go ahead.
Okay. Woo! 1 strange, 0 successes.
All right. So unfortunately, it's too fast. It sees you coming. You miss.
Oh no!
West, you're still buckled in, and you see this thing kind of disappear beyond your eyesight, and you're standing next to Arlo, who's basically standing like you're upside down. What do you want to do?
Unbuckle if I can. If
Boom,
not,
you
I'll
fall
use
to
my
the
pocket
ground.
knife to cut it.
You
All
fall
right.
to the ground.
Can I get my feet under me and grab either my tool bag, or is the axe in sight, or the crowbar, or any of
The axe is in
anything
sight.
nearby?
You see the axe now.
I'll move towards it and grab it.
All right, you grab it.
Is there anything immediately close to me? You said the one was running away that was just pulled off of me.
Is it immediately close to you? Roll a d6.
4.
No, but it's just next to. It's just next to. Cho. Cho doesn't see it coming.
I'll scream his name, S.O. Cho, to get him to turn, and I will stick my back kind of hunker against the vehicle so nothing gets me from behind and be looking around.
All right. So Cho, you feel something jump on your back. Kind of like a cat crawling on your back. You look around and you can see this tentacle reach around the side of your helmet. What are you doing?
How close am I to the like a side of the car?
You're right next to the side of the car.
I'm just gonna throw myself back into the into the wall.
All right.
To try to
Do an
get the thing
unarmed
off of me.
attack.
Let's scan. Where's that one? Unarmed. Smoke bomb. Grenade. Where the hell is the unarmed attack? Torch.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. Okay. All right.
One blunt.
Yeah. One. Strange. 3 successes. 3 successes. So we got a total of 6 successes and 1 strange.
All right. Well, 6. That's like a lot of damage. You basically squish the thing like a pimple. It falls to the ground. We hit the 3/4 mark. Justin, you can see one running out of the car as the windshield is cracked. One's been squished, and one's been thrown to the corner, and it's just kind of sitting there in the back of the corner. You don't really see it; it's in the darkness, but you hear it click, 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 click. Hear its feet clank inside the metal compartment of the car. You also see, as lightning flashes in the distance, maybe 50 feet away, looks like there's another ship.
All right. So I'll say I think I just saw another ship out there, but then I'm gonna take one of my spray bottles and spray towards where I hear that noise.
Yes.
And try to make whatever a little bit slippery for it. Yeah.
Okay, we'll just toss it.
What the fuck was that?
What?
I just heard the noise and I'm like, what the hell was that?
Yeah, it was a bit scary.
Go ahead and roll for
Acid flask.
yeah. Where is it? I was looking for it. There it
I
is.
think it's wit. Yeah.
So wits.
2 successes.
2 successes. You throw this vial, and it shatters, and you see these sparks. A big flame starts up in the back, and the back of the car starts to get catch on fire.
Oh shit.
Are you sticking around?
Nope. I'm gonna clean my way out of there.
All right, so you're running out.
Bye, guys.
All
I'm
right.
down the
gonna
red
start-
vial on my way out.
Joe's gonna start screaming at everybody to move. Move, 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 move.
You can hear this screeching sound coming from the back of the car as this creature is burning, and you can see the 2 patients, their bodies are also aflame, as well as company steward Cressida. She drops to the floor completely on fire. She's got this handbook that she's been keeping, and she just drops it in front of her, and she just looks up and she's breathes her last breath.
Oh shit. She dead? Damn.
She's dead.
Oh god.
And that's when you hear click, 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 out from the outer shell of this car. You hear all these little footsteps climbing around the outside of the shell, and you see Justin, what looks like a monkey. Is it a monkey? Through one of the windshields, run across the back of the shell. As you exit the car, you're in front, and you look back, and you see must be about. It's kind of hard to tell, but you think they're monkeys. There must be like 20 monkeys on top of this car. Give me a weird check. Strange check.
Nope. I'm out. See ya. Deuces. Oh, nice. 2 successes.
All right. Yeah. You're not scared yet, but you're like, yeah, I don't want any monkeys. So you go straight to the next ship. Do you tell them
I'm
what's
running.
happening?
Nope.
All right. So the 2 of you are in the car, and you see the priest just get up and run out as well. Joe and Dean, Are you sticking around or are you running?
We're running. I do want to grab our medical. I know that the one girl's dead. How is our medical girl?
Oh, she's no, she's dead. No, she's not dead. She was helping, right? So
Which
she's
one's dead?
probably
I'll cross them off.
she's probably running out after. What happened there? She's probably running after Arlo. Arlo!
Okay. As long as everybody's out, then I will be exiting, making sure that Dean gets out and we're just sprinting.
All right. So as you all
one
look
quick
back,
question. Do I still have my sledgehammer on me?
Which person died already?
roll for it.
Stooge.
I rolled a
Cressida.
6.
No, you don't have it. You ran out.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
So you're all running, and you can see these little creatures, kind of like mushrooms or some sort, or with legs, or you're not quite sure. They almost look like spiders. You don't know how he thinks they look like monkeys, but whatever. They're surrounding the entire ship, and they look something like this.
That's fucking disgusting.
Oh, it's Chewie.
All right. You run towards the ship. There's a crash site. You can see this large military vehicle, warship, that seems to have been plowed deep into the surface of the planet. Much of the hull is submerged by dust and earth. This must be where the signature was coming from, says the priest. As your machine comes to life. Beep, 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 beep. Across the weather-worn hull, you can read what looks to be the word pariah. Did anybody grab the book that Cressida had in her hands? Probably not, eh?
I didn't.
All right.
I
Please let that bitch
definitely
die.
didn't.
All right. So the airlock, it has a heavy metal airlock which stands just ajar in front of you, and a dark, damp room lying beyond it, providing access to the pariah. You look back, you can see the ship, your not your ship, but your vehicle, suddenly catch fire and explode. All the creatures on it start to burn. You look back at the ship in front of you. There are scraped and burn marks on the outside of the door. Some look to be fresh, as it's mostly covered in dust. But somebody recently forced their way in here. Perhaps the Red Lotus crew, says the priest. Whoever it was, they were clearly in a rush. What do you do?
Go through the airlock. So
Right.
I'm pretty sure it's all monkeys.
So you can basically kind of lift yourself up and pull yourself in. It's open just enough. As you get in, the priest follows you.
I'm gonna try to shut it.
All right. It is a much, much bigger hatch than the one you were trying to shut before. There's no way in hell that you can do this without some kind of power, and the power doesn't seem to be on this machine either, on this vessel. It's a much, much bigger ship. So Cressida's dead. Oh, thank you for scratching her out.
I will be back in one moment. I just need to go grab something.
All right. So Father Albrecht is just cleaning the side of this wall, and he pulls back a map. He rips from the wall this faded panel that shows the pariah's decks. It's quite large compared to what you've seen before. I have a slight map, but I won't bother with the map because it's not really necessary.
She's gonna kill us before it matters.
When you get inside the ship, your tricorder, for lack of a better term, starts to go beep 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 beep, as if you are close to what seems to be life forms up ahead.
I'm gonna pull out some pink paste and then rub it on my teeth.
What? Paste?
Does the
Yeah, pink paste.
does the machine tell us if they're what the life forms are?
It says that there are multiple life forms up ahead, below, and ahead. So below. As you wander the ship, you make your way sloping downward towards the bridge. You begin to notice a mossy substance on the walls. In the dark, sheltered from ranging storms, vegetation appears to have been growing inside the ship. There is, in fact, a verdant oasis. You can tell it's been here for a long time. You pry open two doors and enter the bridge, a large circular room with a large curved glass pane at the front. You are standing on a raised walkway that curves down to the main floor. The view isn't clear, however, as the mossy substance has grown across the glass. The light filtered through it, giving the room an ill-green glow. At the main control desk, you see what is now covered with a dark green fungus, as are many of the other surfaces. The priest goes quickly to the console and starts to tinker away with it. Once again, you notice that the priest is able to bring up the machine. It seems like we got minimal power here at the console. There's definitely a signature down below. Perhaps the power core? Would you like to take a look? He looks over at the engineer.
If you just give me directions, I can figure it out from there. We really don't have much time to waste.
Well, he told you the panel he ripped off of the side of the hall. He says, well, just go down here, and then he shows you basically you go down, and there's a latch that has a stairway that goes into the lower decks.
Did the android come with us?
No, you didn't bring her.
Arlo, you can help me out with this. Let's go ahead for this power core.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Father Albert stands to the side in the main bridge, scrolling through a console. A mass of data is suddenly seen on the screen, and he seems to be fully engrossed in his work. You begin to do your own thing, right? Go into the lower decks. Is that correct?
Yep.
Right before exiting, I'll ask Cho, what do I want to ask him? Because he said earlier, don't split the party, and I'm about to split the party. Cho, do you want to come with us, or should we head on down this way and separate and grab this engine, or grab the power core and come back? It shouldn't take us more than 5 minutes between the two of us to get it off and be back.
Okay, keep your comms on. Let me know where it's at. I'm gonna stay up here with the father and our medical, just to make sure those two aren't. I know you two can probably handle yourselves. Unfortunately, these two probably can't. So I'm gonna stay with them. Again, keep your comms. Let me know as soon as anything happens. Let me know.
I'll check in as soon as we get down there.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Godspeed.
So, Arlo and Dean are going below.
Yeah.
Father Albrecht, Randall Cho, and Clara are staying up above.
Correct.
All right. So, you guys are up above doing what exactly?
Didn't you say Father Cho was like at the computer or something?
Yes.
So I'm guessing I'm just kind of waiting for him to give us some info, decipher what he's looking at.
All right. Give me a weird, strange check.
All right. No successes.
You suddenly get a chill down your back. Go up one level in fear.
So
As
I'm
you
at afraid now?
realize that part of Albrecht isn't all he seems to be.
Oh,
I know it.
can't trust.
seems to
Can never
be-
trust the religious ones.
Seems to be somewhat robotic now. He looks over at you. Is something wrong, my child?
It's been a crazy day, Father. I wasn't expecting to lose anyone, nor was I expecting the those creatures. Cho says with his voice shaking, and he kind of just like reaches his hand down to the gun for assurance.
Clara looks up at you, says, Cho, what are you doing? Yeah, Cho, says Father Albrecht. Are you okay? Clara, I'm not sure if he's okay. Father, what's wrong with him?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Just nerves
Now-
is all. It's just nerves.
What do you have back there? Says Father Albrecht. And Clara says, he has a gun. Cho, what's wrong with you? Put the gun away.
The gun's in its holster. Father
Okay.
Albrecht, is there something you're not telling me?
What would I not be able to tell you? I've told you everything. We've been friends for quite some time. I've helped you through a lot of situations. What do you want me to tell you?
Well, you seem to be pretty snazzy with those computers as of late.
What are you talking about? Says Clara.
You also won't let anybody touch you or come near you, even though you're clearly injured.
I'm not injured, as you can see. Clara says, but you were limping before, weren't you? The injury is fine. So you were injured. Yes, but I'm fine now. Cho, what's happening? Says Clara.
I don't think Father Albrecht is the good father we thought he was. He's a Borg. A synth.
A synth?
A synth.
Father, is that true? Go ahead and roll for luck.
Wait. Two successes and one strange.
All right. He kind of does this like, so he kind of shows that he is kind of like robotic. But I am normal. And Clara looks at you and goes, holy shit. We have a synth on board with us? All this time? Does it matter? Says the priest. Does it really matter? We are all on the same team, aren't we?
Well, if you were keeping a secret such as that, what other secrets could you be keeping? What other
Meanwhile,
things could have been fixed? Oh.
the two of you make your way down to the lower decks. Who's going first?
I will, since I called Arlo to follow me.
All right. So you're going down to the lower decks. The surface below is covered in even more greenery. There seems to be an entire, almost jungle here. You can hardly walk without stepping in some sort of plant or tall grass. You can still hear the clank of your boots on the metal, but the entire sub portion of the ship has been completely overgrown with this green substance. And you can see in the corner of your eyes, it's like the walls themselves are moving. Or perhaps something within the greenery is moving. Do you press on?
I'll put my hand out and stop Arlo and point out it all and ask him if, hey, you see that? I don't think we should go on. What about you?
I mean, all I'm seeing is a big mess I've got to clean up later. I don't know how the ship got to this kind of state.
Roll
Yeah,
for
Where's the
look,
janitor at?
roll
You only
for
gotta worry about
strange,
cleaning
Dustin.
up if we make it out.
I got 3 luck.
So 1 success.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you're definitely thinking you saw a monkey inside that greenery. You're if you're not afraid yet, you are now afraid. You hear a slight, very, very, very low voice echoing down the corridor. Help me! Help! You continue.
Nope.
I don't think so. I think we go
I'm gonna
back.
go somewhere else. I
right.
saw a monkey.
I'll just grab Arlo and be like, we don't know for sure if our dropship's unable to fly. Let's we don't need the power core.
All right. So you, as
Don't
you
need
turn
nothing.
back,
I'm gone.
you're turning back to go back up, right?
Yep.
All right. You turn around, and you see the entrance from which you came from. It's blocked by this thick green wall that suddenly just grew around the wall. And these vines are kind of like, as you're staring at, kind of intertwining amongst themselves, kind of forming like almost like a blanket, blocking the exit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start ripping those down. I'm not being stuck with a monkey down here.
What you doing?
Yep. Going to rip them down. Nope.
Ripping down?
No monkeys. Yep.
All right. So you start to rip them down. You hear a scuttling along the metal panels. Something's stirring within the greenery. The green starts to twitch and unfurl. And from the wall, slinking down to the floor, a large plant, no eyes or any sensory organs of any kind, just slowly comes down behind you as you pull away at this greenery in front of you. Its limbs move with a strange smoothness. What are you doing, West? You're kind of standing behind him as this is happening.
And I see this big thing coming down from above.
Yeah.
Is it close enough for me to swing my axe at and potentially do some damage?
Yes.
So how do I roll this?
You're using an axe?
Yes. It says add 1 talent to one open. Okay, no.
So
So it just
it's
says
4
4
sharp.
sharp.
and it's a grit roll. Or sharp
Oh,
damage
okay.
if you roll. You hit.
And I am currently afraid, which means I lose 1, right?
Yes.
Too strange. That is it.
But you don't hit.
Correct. Oh yeah, I assume.
All right. You swing away, and you miss this creature as it kind of just swings out of the way. It's basically trying to grapple the janitor, and instead you manage to hit the side of the ship, cutting a bunch of wires and electrical panel, and starts to catch on fire. Meanwhile, these vines kind of try to wrap around you, Justin.
Son of a bitch.
Without success. What do you want to do?
I want to grab my other spray bottle and start spraying the vines towards the fire.
Is this liquid flammable?
Yes, because it's a cleaning chemical.
All right. So once again, acid. Where is it? Acid flask. 3 corrosive. Don't even have to roll. You just spray. This big ball of fire comes from this pipe. Now, someone just cut into electrical conduits, also releasing this liquid that you just caught on fire. So there's this pan. There's this like it's like a loose if you ever cut a fire hose, it's all over the place. So it's like shooting fire everywhere. I need you both to give me a wit check to avoid the fire, as it just basically is trying to knock you around and it's just out of control.
I actually got 1 success.
0 success, 1 strange, 1 luck.
All right, so the strain goes up. You get injured. You're going to take 3 blunt as this thing smacks you to the ground. You're on the ground now, and you roll over to the edge, and the ground kind of falls. It's like this metal grate. It falls, and you roll down an extra level below, leaving your partner up top.
And I'm now up in the limping section. What is that? Does that give me any negative effects?
You're limping. All right. So when you are limping, does it say on the sheet? No.
Not from what I can see. Just says limping.
Don't worry about it. So you are currently limping, but you roll down into the next level beneath you. What are you doing, Justin?
So, I guess I'm gonna go down there and try to help him. Follow him. I mean, because hell, that's for me. I see that as an opening, and getting the hell away from whatever monkey creature I think's around there.
Okay, so you're gonna climb down.
Yep.
All right. Meanwhile, upstairs, Roscoe, you there? I don't know if you're there. I can't see you.
I'm here. Sorry.
All
I
right,
was
no
eating,
problem.
So I didn't want to.
No problem. Don't know if you're there.
Bringing that for the rest of the class.
So, are we okay now? Says the priest. We are a team, aren't we not?
I'm gonna trust you for now. For now. If you make even the slightest of wrong moves, I will put you down. Now,
That's a little
keep doing
rash,
what you're gonna
says
do.
Clara.
I am here for the safety of everyone, and I will not let that be compromised by anybody, you included, Clara. There's no time to be nice. We've already lost many people, and we don't even know if we're going to make it out of here. This is not the time to be nice. This is the time to be pragmatic and rational. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to try to ring Arlo and Dean, as I have not heard from them yet.
Okay, you're able to communicate.
Hello? Did you guys find anything down there?
Yep. A monkey and a bunch of greenery.
Dean, can you decipher that for me?
I fell through the floor, and there's a lot of plant life down here.
Sentient?
Uh-huh.
And on fire.
And on... Oh. Are you
Well-
guys going to be able to make your way back up?
You
Not
find
alive.
yourselves at the bottom of the ship in its cargo hold. You are surrounded by thick, 4-foot thick weeds that are growing up with all kinds of branches. Just the entire cargo hold is covered in this green, thick green plant life. And you look around, you can see up on top, the fire is blazing in the middle portion where you started the fire, and it's spreading. And you can see these plants are starting to ride, they're moving around, and as they're riding, you can see what looks to be the survivors. They're embedded inside some of these plants, and the plants are going into their crevices, into their ears, into their eyes, into their mouths. Some of them are completely devoid of life and been sucked away, dried, well, nothing but a dried husk. But the ones that are alive, what was it, the 13 that are still alive, are just being sucked by this plant creature. And there's one little girl who's there saying, "Help me!" And she's still alive. Meanwhile, the priest, he brings up the console, it fires up, it turns on, and he tells you, Cho, they're in a cargo hold. And I can see that the power core is still alive. You have to bring the power core. It's
I
about
appreciate it.
he describes it as about at least 2 feet in diameter. It should be encased in a very large glass cylinder, and it should be placed in the middle of the ship's engine. The engineer should know what it looks like.
Dean, Father was able to find the power core. Are you and Arlo in a position to get that for us?
Negative. I've fallen through. It looks like I'm definitely at least a floor below. Could be storage area down here.
You're no longer in the cargo hold?
You are in
Do
a
I
cargo
know I'm
hold.
in the cargo hold?
Oh yeah,
I was in the engine room before I fell through the floor.
yes.
Apparently it's in the cargo
Looks like
hold.
I'm in the cargo hold. Yeah. So I gotta get out of here first. But I saw the engine area before all of this sentient plant life, and it looks like some of the survivors are entangled in it.
According to Father, the energy core is in that cargo hold there.
Oh, it's in the cargo hold, not the engine area.
Yeah,
It's-
it's in the engine. It's in that
it's-
cargo hold, is what he said.
It's in the cargo hold just below the engine area. That's how you access it.
Okay. I'll make that my way that way. I've lost sight of Arlo, but I heard him up there screaming about monkeys a moment ago.
You lost sight of Arlo?
Didn't
Okay.
he stay? Wasn't he still above?
He came down looking for you.
Oh, I missed that.
He hasn't found you though.
Okay. Do I have a flashlight in my tool bag?
Roll a d6.
Do I still have my tool bag? I guess is a better question.
Roll a d6.
4 again for the third time.
No, but you see it. It's over. It rolled over underneath this large cabinet. But you have to get over a bunch of these slimy snake-like vines that are moving along the floor.
I think going for that is my best bet. So I will try to jump over those if possible and get to my flashlight to then locate Arlo and then the power core.
Okay. Arlo, you find yourself coming down. You also see all these thick vines that are just like moving around and slowly like large snakes. No more monkeys here. Everything's dark down here.
Yay!
You do hear your friend's voice echoing inside a cargo hold. You look over, you see this large metal door. It looks like a cage.
I'm gonna head towards the voice I know that I can hear.
All right. So you make your way and you look over and you can see your friend. He's reaching underneath some cabinet to try and get something. And you catch up to him and you find your flashlight or you find your toolbox. You're reunited. And as you light your toolbox, you're looking back at Arlo. And you're kind of like look over to the side of Arlo. You can see this large like cage. And above it, you flash your light and you see armory.
Arlo, you think we go for the armory or for the power core that Cho said is in this room somewhere?
Are you saying that out loud? I guess you're saying you're in comms
Yeah.
comms now. The priest says, "Get the core. Without the core, we can't get off this planet."
But it sounds like there's quite a bit of dangerous stuff down there. We need to make sure that they can get it out alive.
I'm kind of feeling the armory. At least we can find our way to the power core.
That's what I'd say. Arm yourselves and arm yourselves well. We need that power core, otherwise none of us are making it out.
As I walk over to the armory, I'll pull the crowbar off my belt and see if I can pop the lock off if there's a lock, or pry it open if there's just a door.
It has a lock. What are you doing, Arlo?
No, follow the guy with the flashlight.
All right, so,
I'll hand the flashlight over to him as I pull the crowbar off so he can hold it while I pop it open.
There's a monkey in here.
the priest is on another computer screen checking things. Says, "I'll be right back."
The priest says he'll be right back?
Yeah.
Where are you going, Father?
He doesn't ignore it. He ignores it. He just walks out. You chasing him?
No, I got the jitters. I don't think I can chase the man. And I can't send Clara.
All right.
So,
yeah.
fuck. Clara, I don't trust him.
Well, but what else are we supposed to do? I mean, he found the core. We have to get to our shuttle with the core.
A synth is a synth, Clara.
I understand, but I mean, I don't know what to do.
Tell me that I should trust him. I just need you to tell me I should be okay with this,
Well,
and I'll be fine.
he's been with us for like 2 years. He's never really
Not what
shown
I'm saying,
any.
Clara. Just tell me I need to be okay with it.
I can't tell you that. I don't know. I mean, he's a
It's
priest.
either that or I go. It's either that or I have to hunt him down.
Why?
There's no other
What did he do?
option.
I mean,
It's him.
Okay, he's a synth, fine, but what did he do besides being a synth? Did you see what he looked up? I mean, do you have any idea?
But he's also had knowledge of all the stuff that's been happening prior. He's been getting messages. He's been noticing things. There's other things he could have done to help that he has not done to help. other people's lives are on his hands because he didn't start helping out until we found out he was a synth.
I don't know. I mean, she goes over to the console. She starts. You know, I'm not a hacker. I don't know what to do with this. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Meanwhile, you break open the cage, and you see an armory filled with all sorts of military equipment. Most of it seems to have been damaged from some kind of leak. But there are some machine guns, some rifles, plasma cutters,
Flamethrower.
flamethrower.
That would be handy. I'll grab any grenades and pistols. If there's 2 pistols, I'll take those.
Okay, take 2 pistols. You can take 6 grenades.
I'll grab a flamethrower.
Make sure to grab me something down there, maybe a rifle or something.
We've only got 2 hands. Grab your own shit.
You got a bat.
If there's a rifle with a sling, I'll take that.
Shadow Falls is down here.
You hear clank, 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 clank coming down the stairs.
What the fuck is that?
Is that allied on the stairs before we shoot?
It's a monkey.
Anyone on the comms?
Father Albrecht walked away. I don't know where he is. You should also know that he is a synth. I don't know what his intentions are, but he's clearly been hiding this from us, and in my opinion, other people's lives are on his hands because he didn't help out sooner.
Yeah, it's okay. I used to know a synth on Earth, and her name was Jessica. And she was an alright person. I mean, thing. Whatever. Yeah. Care about that? Get out of here. Oh, it's not a monkey. I'm fine.
All right,
Let's
so
go get
you've
the core.
retrieved your weapons. Are you going to retrieve the core?
Yeah, let's go to the core.
I think we go to the core next.
I would like to try to descend to help them get the core.
You want to go downstairs?
Well,
All right.
I'm going to ask them, do they think they need my help, or should I stay up here?
Well, we haven't found it yet, so I can't imagine it's too difficult to remove. We just need to locate it first.
You didn't seem to want to come down here before, anyways.
Well, Clara says, well, we can go help them, I suppose, if they haven't found it yet. Let's go. We're not doing anything here.
All right, Claire and I are going to be heading down. See you soon.
All right, so you guys are searching around. In the meantime, you two get to the stairs, and you can see the middle hall is completely aflame. There's no way to get down there. Absolutely no way. They're stuck.
Would there be any sort of internal... If the power core's still working, then there should be some sort of systems that could potentially... Maybe like a sprinkler system or something that we could turn on to try to, fight these flames.
This is Father Albert here. Can you hear me?
Yes, Father?
Yes, there's a fire in the middle hall. There's no way in or out. I suggest the 2 of you leave the outside, get outside as quickly as you can. We'll get the core and try and power up the ship. However, before you exit, you need to switch it on. We're going to turn on the power down here temporarily so that we can open up the hatch. And once we've opened up the hatch, we're going to remove the core. I'm going to shut the ship down. And then you can exit.
Okay, so you want us to turn on the ship and exit, correct?
That's correct. And that's
Okay.
when the 2 of you arrive. You realize you get to the core. Father Albert is there. Nice of you guys to join me. You can see his skin is almost half burnt as he went through the fire. You can see now part of his skeleton. It's all metallic, and his eyeball is all missing. And he's got this one red light ball like LED. Do not be
Are
afraid.
you a T-1000?
I'm a T5658.
I see. I don't know what that means. Oh, nice.
What does the engineer say to this? All of a sudden, he's standing in front of his father, who's half melted.
Well, I really don't give a damn what you are, but did you see where exactly where that core is located? Best
We're
of luck.
standing
The
underneath
best
it. He points up. He says it's right here. So
give me a boost. I'll start taking it off.
he boosts you, but before you do that, we have to turn it on. We have to turn on enough power so that Cho can, at the very least, open up the hatch. There's no way we can get up beyond the fire. We have to open up the hatch underneath the ship to get out through the back.
All right, I'll attempt to get the power core working first, so that Cho can do that.
All right, go ahead and roll for smarts.
And I'm down 1 still. Why is it not? Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Hang on.
You can't roll from your character sheet.
I just figured that out. I got 1 success and 2 strange.
Oh.
1 success and 2 strange. All right. The ship comes to life.
And does Cho, do I hear it? Like, am I aware that it's powered on and I can open it now?
Suddenly, red alert. Open the damn hatch, says Cho. Says the priest. Give me a smarts.
Cho will-
You have no idea how to open up the hatch.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Oh, can I use my my luck to roll
Yes.
beforehand? Okay, perfect. That's good. I got 2 successes.
No strange.
No strange.
All right. So they turn on the power long enough for you to open up the hatch. The 3 of you underneath, you hear this loud rumbling as the back part of the under part of the ship starts to open, and you can see part of the greenery comes snapping away, and a lot of these large vines are just quickly squirming to the side, trying to remove themselves from this door that's opening. Do you see an opening now? Remove the core. Let's get the hell out of here, says the priest.
I'll start working on taking it off.
All right. It's going to require a grit check to kind of pull it down. Meanwhile, the 2 of you up top, you can smell the smoke coming down the hallway.
We are gonna exit. Clara, it's time to take our leave. We did all we could.
All right. As you exit the bridge, you can hear this all these clangings, like little feet walking along the side of the metal hull underneath the greenery. You can see that they're all trying to escape the fire at the same time. Run for it. Both of you, her and Cho, have to give me a grit roll to try and run away. I have a strange.
Alright.
And running.
And that. Alright, so that's 5 successes, 1 luck, and no strange.
All right. She trips, and you make it almost out, and you look back, and she's like, ah! And she's being crawled over by all these plants, and they're sucking at her face and whatnot. What are you doing?
How many are on her?
There must be like maybe 5 or 6, and they kind of just like trying to take a bite of her, and then they keep walking and running towards you. They're basically trying to get out of the fire as well, the inferno.
Fuck. I will wade back. I'm gonna go try to grab her and make sure she doesn't die.
All right, give me a wit check so you can avoid these creatures.
Wait. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 successes and 0 strange.
All right, you manage to get back there. You pull her out, You're gonna run out. We'll get back to you in a minute. Now, meanwhile, at the bottom, you rolled right for the strength.
Yep. 2 successes, no strange, no luck.
All right, it comes out. You have it in hand. Now run, says the priest.
I'll hand the core to the priest, and grab my pistols and run next to him behind him with my pistols in my hand.
Okay. He grabs the core, and he picks up this sack he has on the ground. You didn't see it before. A large sack. And he starts running. So the two of you, give me a grit check as you run, try and avoid all these squirming mass of vines.
All right, I'm gonna use my luck. Ooh, nothing.
I got 1 success, nothing else.
I got 0 success, 0 strange.
All right. So unfortunately, with the fire flamethrower, you kind of get caught in one of the vines. You can't get out. The priest makes it out. He's running really fast. He's like Forrest Gump fast, you know. He's running. He's so far away ahead of you. You got the sack in one hand, the core in the other hand. He doesn't even look back. What do you do, Dean?
Do I see that that Arlo has gone down?
Oh yeah, he's not. He hasn't gone down. He kind of got caught with these vines.
I'll try to shoot the vines around him without hitting him.
With what?
The 2 pistols I have.
All right, go for it.
I gotta find him on the Miro board. Flip pistol. There we go. Okay, it's wit.
2 piercing.
So do I roll twice since I'm using 2 or 1 for both?
2.
So the left hand is 2 successes and 1 strange, no luck. The right hand is 2 successes, 2 strange, no luck.
2 strange. All right, so you shoot. These things quickly squirm away, allowing you to run. Both of you can run out now. You can see now that the priest is like I said, like Forrest Gump running. He's running. He stops, looks around. He looks up, and you can see coming down slowly is your shuttle. You look over, you can see on the other side of the ship, because you kind of came from underneath the ship. You see from the back side of the ship are Carla and Sho. And Sho is basically dragging Carla at this point. And there's a whole bunch of these plants just skittling out of the back of the ship as well.
Captain, be ready. I'm gonna be on the comms. Captain, be ready for takeoff. I'm coming. And I'm just gonna firearm carry Carla into sprint.
All right, so it's going to be a grit with a disadvantage.
Minor disadvantage?
Minor disadvantage.
Okay.
You can see a bunch of these creatures are basically chasing Cho and Carla. Carla? What's her name again? Clara.
All right. So that's a total of 4 successes.
Okay, good.
1, and then 1 luck. No strange.
All right. So you make it to the priest. You can't land, says the captain. I can't land. Landing gear is damaged. Landing gear. I repeat, landing gear is damaged. Dropping the ladder. So, this ladder unfurls. And you can see the priest just with one hand pulls up. Goes up really quickly. You all kind of merge at the same time in front of the ship.
I'll take Carla up with me. So she's still the firearm. I'm climbing with her.
All right. Who you going first, or she's going first?
I'm going first. She's on me. I'm carrying her still because I don't think she'll slow us down if I try to have her climb up the ladder.
All right. You go first. The priest is there at the top. You can see he's looking at you, and you can see that he's all half melted. Give me a strange check since you are for the first time faced with him like that.
That's 2 luck and 1 strange. So that's 2 strange.
Too strange.
Ding dong.
So you came up right first.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Clara? He says to you.
She was on my back. She's on like. I'm climbing up with her on my back.
All right. She's on your back. All right. So he takes her. He puts her aside. He looks at you. Time to go. And he tries to push you out from the cargo hold.
Oh, try me, bitch. I've. What do I gotta roll?
He's gonna roll a grit versus your grit. The opposed roll.
Okay, opposed roll. That's a total of 5. No strange, no luck.
5 successes?
Yep.
How do you want to do this? He's basically trying to grapple you over the hole. I rolled 0.
So, oh, he's about to get fucked up. Okay, so he's gonna grab onto me, and I'm just gonna power through and climb up. So even as he's trying to grab me, I'm just gonna climb up, grab his synthetic ass, and I'm gonna toss him down. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna grab him, put 2 bullets in his brain, and then throw him down.
Well, you can do one or the other. You
I'll
were
just throw
grabbing him.
down.
So the
I'll
two of
grab
you
her
are about to climb up. Well, who's climbing next?
I'll let him go. No, it'll kind of be like, since I got the flamethrower to, I guess, try to take off anything that might come after us.
All right. So Dean, you're climbing up, right?
Yep, I'll start climbing. I actually have advantage when climbing, so it actually calls me in my description a little spider monkey.
Okay. So you climb up really quick, and by the time you get to the top, you see, whoa, the priest go down, falls to the ground.
Yeah, shit happens.
Arlo, you can see the priest's body is like contorted. His arm is broken in the one direction. His head is the eye actually popped out at this point. You can see his fingers are all like cracked, and he's trying to get up, and his back is crooked. Help me! Help me!
Nope.
All right. What are you doing?
I'm gonna hit him with the flamethrower.
Go for it.
Oh,
You have a major
that
advantage
was.
as he's on the ground.
Is the ladder a rope ladder or like a rigid ladder?
It's a rope ladder.
Once Arlo starts climbing, can I start pulling the ladder to like pull him up as he's climbing up?
Well, first off, let him do his move,
Do, do, do.
his attack, I should say.
Oh wow, 3 successes.
3 successes.
Yep.
All right. How much damage does it do?
So here. That is 5 fire damage.
Ouch. So he catches fire. He starts to melt. You grab onto the ladder, and the ladder is being pulled up.
And Joe will help pull it up.
Joe will help.
Yeah, pull the ladder up.
As the ladder is being pulled up, you can see Arlo the ship that you just came from, the military ship, it's basically the back portion that you came up from. It's cracked open. You can see the metal ripping. As squirming from within the ship, coming out, is this large plant-like creature with thick green vines that just squirm along the ground, reaching up towards your ship.
We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
So, the pilot says, or the captain says, we can't. We don't have the core installed yet.
As soon as Arlo's in, I guess I'll get to work on that.
All right.
I'll take the flamethrower from Arlo, and I'll kind of man the position so that I can.
Someone want to roll for the captain? I need a captain to roll a smarts check. And let's see. The captain will have 5 smarts.
5 smarts? Okay, I can roll. 5 smarts. I've got to hold on. See what the smart one is supposed to be again. So 5 smarts. Oh no. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do they have an advantage or no?
Nope.
Okay. Well, then they got 2 successes.
2 successes.
2
So
successes
she
and
managed
1
to
luck.
pull back on the ship. So much so that you all fall to the ground. I need Clara, Arlo, and Clara, Arlo. Who else? Well, Albert's
So?
down. So, give me a wit check. Meanwhile, Dean, you're trying to fit the core back in. It requires a bit of an adjustment, so you have a disadvantage on smarts.
On smarts, sorry.
Yeah. So while you're rolling that, what did the other 2 roll?
A 0 success, 1 strange.
2 success, 1 strange.
All right. Arlo
just one
falls
luck.
through the hole.
Oh no.
Oh
Oh my thing is about to die. Oh shit. All right. If it dies, I'm gonna have to pause to change it.
Did Arlo die then, or?
No, Arlo's going through the hole. What do you want to do, Arlo?
no! Okay, so like I'm falling back through the hole, right?
Yes.
Essentially. Okay. So I guess I'll try to like grab at the rope,
Wit.
the ladder.
Wit or luck? Your choice.
Luck.
Well, before you give me the result, you roll it. What happened to Dean's roll?
Just 1 luck, nothing else.
Oh, not enough. You got it halfway there. And Arlo?
3 successes, 2 strange.
Holy shit, you managed to grab onto this rope at the last moment. So, you can see Arlo. He's hanging there on the rope with his flamethrower in the other hand. And you look back, you can see Engineer Dean Stanton and trying to pull this thing in place and do it properly. Clara is out cold. She fell. She knocked her head, and she's out cold. You also see this large plant-like creature emerge from the planet. The captain is not able to move out of the way. It is entirely up to you as to what comes next. So,
Oh fuck. I hate this like music as I'm trying to make this decision. Okay, I think that the best choice to make is to help Dean get the thing set. We can start moving faster, and then I can go and grab Arlo. But first, I'm going to tell Arlo, drop the damn flamethrower.
You grabbed the flamethrower. How the hell am I going to drop something now again?
Oh yeah, I did grab the flamethrower. You shouldn't have the flamethrower.
All right, so you're gonna go help with putting the core in place. Meanwhile, Arlo's left to his own devices, and he sees the following. Although you're not in the car, you're in the ship.
It's not a monkey! And I'm throwing my hands up like this. It's not a monkey!
So, Cho, you can give a helping hand to. God damn it, I'll get your names eventually, but when the game is over.
Dean.
To Dean. So, Dean, you now have an advantage. One more try. One more smart.
Do I, based on what I showed you earlier?
Oh shit. Well, act it out then, and then you don't get it.
So it is. You said smarts again?
Yeah.
No success, no strange. I can use my luck die to roll one more though.
Go for it. So Dean seems to be adamant to get the freak away from him. He can do it himself.
It only roll. Use the luck die to roll luck.
Justin, what does Arlo do? This creature is reaching up and about to grab the ship.
What could Arlo do? Can't really sacrifice myself. I mean, I guess I could.
Load up on pills so that the monster eats you and then the monster gets high.
Start spraying with your bottle.
No, I don't have to do it. What else did I have? I didn't really have anything else on me I could use right now, did I? Oh. I'll take a black vial I have and throw it at the creature.
What's the black vial do?
It is a
Black tar heroin.
I wasn't really gonna say that. It is a psychedelic mood enhancer.
All right. Roll for a wit. Throw it.
And
I actually got one success.
You throw it. It explodes on the creature.
Since Dean doesn't want Cho's help,
Yeah.
Cho would like to run back towards it and
Cho,
use the flamethrower.
as you're running back, you look and you can see at the back of the shuttle, bolted to the ground, is this large machine gun.
Oh hell yeah!
Right before Cho walks away, can I just hand him the 6 grenades I took earlier and tell him to make himself useful?
Okay. You got grenades, you got a machine gun. What do you want to do?
Well, first I'm gonna say fuck you, Dean, and then I'm gonna go and get, and I'm gonna let's see, hold on, let me see the machine gun here.
I need the core, says the captain. as this big vine starts wrapping itself around the ship.
Alright. What do those grenades do? 'Cause I'm trying to decide if I should throw that first.
She starts turning the ship backward, trying to.
All right, I'm gonna toss the grenades first before I man the machine gun.
All 6.
I'm gonna toss all 6.
All right.
So do I need to make six with throws, or what do I need to do?
Do 1 withdrawal with a disadvantage.
1 with throw with a disadvantage. Okay. 2, 3, 4. That's 2 successes and 1 luck.
It's a pretty big thing, so you have it. Yeah, you just throw all 6. All 6 explode. The creature lets go enough. Meanwhile, Justin,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Does it interact with his black vial?
I
Not
want
really.
to try and pull myself back up
Okay, you pull yourself back
into the
up.
plane.
You're in the plane.
Okay.
But I did
Do I
just tell
see-
you that the captain turned the ship around. So now you got back up. You're also trying to stay up. So you basically turn the shuttle so that the back hatch is facing downward and she's facing upward. So you're like, and you look over and you can see Cho now hanging onto the side as he throws 6 grenades out the hatch that you came from, and you see below you the hatch door is opening, and this big tarp flies off of this machine gun that is just waiting there. Like, you look back.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm jumping on the machine gun. Let's
So-
go.
As the ship tilts forward, upward, you let gravity take control. You just fall down. Grab hold of that machine gun, will you? Do a grit.
Here we go. Let's go. And I'm gonna use my 1 bank luck here. And I got 0 successes, 0 stranges.
0 successes. He misses the machine gun. Oh!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You
Get
fall
what you
all the
did.
way down into the mouth of this large carnivorous plant. Gulp, gulp, gulp. It's all up to you now, Dean.
Well,
So would like-
you know,
so would like
it
to
does
grab the
say you wander through life in a medically induced haze. You have enough drugs in your system and on your person to sedate a large wild animal.
Dean.
I use my luck again, and no successes, no strange.
Jesus.
Okay,
It's
well,
smart.
this
It's a
thing?
smart roll, right?
it's a smart roll. The momentary gulp as it swallows the janitor allows one more attempt to try and get free. Now, Cho,
Shooting it.
you look over, you see Clara rolls out. She falls out the back hatch as well. What are you doing, Cho?
1 success, 1 luck.
She already fell. There's no like.
She fell out,
grabbing her or
yes.
nothing? Oh, she's dead. Okay, fuck it.
You see the power cord comes on. The engines are about to fire, and a tentacle reaches out into the cargo hole. What are you doing?
I'm gonna get to the machine gun and fight it off.
Again, you're gonna let gravity let go. You're gonna try and float down and grab onto the machine gun. Grit.
Yep.
Hey, he's got 6 or 7 grit. If he
Yeah,
misses, this is sad.
I'm the grit man. I'm the grit dude. and a,
Don't look
and a
too
special
good.
dice. Okay, that's 4 successes and 2 luck, so that's 5 successes.
Boom, you get onto the grit. This large tentacle is reached inside. The engines fire up. We're about to go. We gotta go, says the captain. You're on the machine gun.
It's wit for the machine gun.
Go for it.
That's 2 successes.
You're shooting the hell out of this thing. this thing's blowing up everywhere. It lets go. You basically chop this large, like 3-foot diameter vine, just blow it to bits, but it explodes in your face. Acid everywhere. As you're...
Okay, so I have like a natural toughness ability, so I can negate some of the damage by
Alright.
rolling grit.
Roll grit, because I'm about to look how much damage you're gonna get.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you 8 blunt, 8 damage. 8.
Okay, it's good that I did that then. So I got 3 successes, so I only take 5.
Now, the plane is the shuttle is taking off. You are latched into the machine gun, firing away as you're going away. What's Dean doing?
I'll pick up my pistols and just start shooting wildly out the back door.
All right,
But the only thing that
close
makes
the
sense,
hatch. Yes.
do I see a lever while shooting that I can reach for?
Absolutely, you can reach for it. The hatch closes. Meanwhile, you're like to the last second. The hatch closes. The whole shuttle decompresses, whatever. Pressurizes. Thank you. And within minutes, you are now above in the orbit, and you make it out of there, barely alive.
Jesus, that was great. It's scary.
You get inside your main ship. You are now confronted by the remaining crew members. Pilot Shreya Pravati and planet side specialist Liam Jackson. You see, I told you we're not supposed to be out here in space. It's not for humans to be out here. And he goes on and on.
I deck him. Absolutely clobber the man.
All right. Well, the captain is like, how could we have lost so many people? This is not a rescue mission. We have to set course now. I'll enter my captain's log and we'll set course. Is there anything else we need to do?
Rest up and heal.
Probably check to make sure no one brought any species of specimens back.
Roll
It's just
for
you and I,
a smarts check.
Still with a disadvantage, like I have been the last few, because on my field.
Yes.
I'll use my luck die since I got nothing that time. And I end up with a strange.
All right, you find nothing. So, you put in all your logs, your personal logs, your professional logs. The captain... Oh, shit. Hold on. I lost my power on my headset. Yeah, it's not working now. Hold on. Let me see what I can do. Right at the last minute. Can you believe that? Is there an echo now?
Nope.
All right, so we'll try this for a bit. who's gonna go to sleep first? I'm guessing planet-side specialist, since you knocked him out.
Goddamn right.
I can't hear you.
Dean probably would.
All right, so Dean.
After he puts away his toolbox and his pocket knife and everything.
Okay, so Dean, you are securely put in cryo sleep, along with planet-side specialist Liam Jackson. Science officer Maria Knight. She goes to sleep. Pilot Shreya Pravati goes to sleep. The captain enters her last logs. She goes to sleep. Who's left?
That's just Cho, I think.
Oh, janitor. I was gonna say the janitor. Janitor Cho is. I mean, janitor is dead. So Cho. You enter your last bit of logs since you had the most to enter. And you go into your cryo sleep chamber. As you begin to close your eyes, you see a shadow walking about the bridge while everybody else is asleep. Who could it possibly be that's still awake, you think to yourself? And you had programmed your cryo chamber to go to sleep as soon as you entered it. And as your eyes start to drift away, you see a short, little, blonde, blue-eyed girl carrying a sack come out from behind a table, looks into your pod, and just says, "Good night," and you fall asleep. Night, night. Thus ended today's game.
Was that supposed to be the girl that was asking for help?
Yes, the sack that the Father Albright brought up into the cabin was the girl.
Oh.
I mean, one person decided to look and he didn't find her, so who knows what happens? Maybe there's a sequel.
Also, I want to hear your guys' fears.
Okay, go ahead, guys. Tell us your fears. It was very hard, man. You guys made it hard for me.
Well, I did Gremlins, which is a aviation thing where, like, during World War II, they were like super afraid that anything that went wrong unexplained on ships was like pixies or sprites tampering with stuff, and you had to appease them.
Oh wow.
Yo, if you watched Simpsons Treehouse of Horror, they did one of those for one of the Treehouse of Horrors.
Mine was the Uncanny Valley. That's why I was so shook about synths and robots.
Yeah, mine was monkeys.
Monkeys
why
of
you
all
always saw
freaking thing,
monkeys.
monkeys.
I thought it was a monkey with left shoes on only.
No. No, look, like, okay, so I legitimized it because I said, because when space travel was first used, it was monkeys, and, my guy is not the most intelligent person in the world, so he figured maybe a monkey or two got sent up into space and just stayed living up there. And he was afraid of that. Makes sense.
It was a very long
person-
game. It was a very slow burn. But that was the way it was supposed to be. It's kind of like Alien-ish. I hope you liked it. Let me end the stream. So that's the end of the game.
Only person I was glad to